Alrighty, Nationers. I believe we are. Yes, sir. We are live. Got to make sure that we're also live on Twitch as well, just because I actually formally do not know. Looks like we are. Let's freaking go. Live on TikTok here. Let's see. Get that going as well. Watch parties. Perfect. Let's get that all going. Nationers, it is great to see you guys back, by the way. I am currently finishing up my meal prep. It's shredded chicken and rice. And it's a lot of shredded chicken, by the way. It is like confetti style chicken. It's like super shredded. So give me a moment to eat that. By the way, Jared, congratulations on redeeming that first viewer. Jackal, welcome back into the stream. By the way, Lulu, buddy, welcome back. How are you guys all doing today on the Twitch stream? It is great to see you guys back in it. Back at it for another live stream. We're here. We are here. By the way, Nation, I got a haircut. By the way, Lulu, yes, I am a Raiders fan, and Jackal missed you as well. How have you been? How have you guys all doing today? Kendall, welcome in on the YouTube stream, by the way. I know that you were here before. Oh, my goodness. Thank you so much for tuning in even before waiting for the stream. And on top of that, I'm glad to hear that you're doing great as well. By the way, Jared, I am doing well. How are you doing? Congratulations on the first viewer again. I need to finish this food, Nationers. It's going to sit here for like another hour if I don't finish it now. Okay? So give me like 30 seconds to finish up this food because, Nationers, I'm telling you guys, I'm not going to finish this food if I don't finish it right now. Okay? By the way, JD, welcome back. How are you? Great to see you back in here. Nationers, I'm going to go bring this upstairs really fast. Nationers, I am back, and I'm back with more food. Nationers, I am back. First and foremost, Nationers, it is great to see you guys in here. Jacko, I hope that everything's all right. Jared as well, I hope that everything is all right with you. Guys, it is great to see you guys back in here. Today, Nationers, we are going to be doing a watch party for the Raiders versus Broncos game. Super excited for this one, Nationers. We did this a few weeks ago. Actually, it was 9 weeks ago. No, excuse me, it was 8 weeks ago because the Raiders were playing the Chargers on Monday Night Football, which, oh my gosh, super fun, great times, and I am very much looking forward to actually doing it now for the Broncos game. Another divisional matchup. By the way, Abba Guerla, 67, welcome in. How you doing today? I need to track my calories really fast. Nationers. Give me a split second. Give me a split second here to do that because I need to do that, especially for 75 hard. Mind you, Nationers, just a quick update on 75 hard. It has been going very well. I have been very much enjoying it. Let me see if I could find the chicken. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let me make sure I have all the math right. But yes, great. You look great helping us out on this game. Yes, by the way, Abba, we are going to be We're going to be giving a play-by-play highlights of obviously the game happening right now. They're just doing a whole bunch of interviews before the game. And Debo or is it Troy Franklin? I would go Troy Franklin this game. Truly. I would truly go Troy Franklin. If that is Troy Franklin. Debo's going to be with Marcus Mariota. It's going to be tough, but I think that it still could go well, but maybe not as well as Troy Franklin. I think Troy Franklin will have a few touchdowns today. 145 chicken, 44 rice. Okay, perfect. This is going to go into my lunch category, so 145. Yep, got that. Lunch. But yes, by the way, Lulu, your buddy. Oh, does it say? I don't think it says Chargers. Oh, that was, oh my gosh. That was an old one. I hate that it changes it. Thank you, by the way. I hate that it changes it. Why did it change it? I know why it changed it, by the way, because on my Twitch, on the SE Live, the title was already in there, so I assume that it would have said, you know, Broncos, because that's what I originally had it as, but thank you, by the way, Lulu. Thank you. Okay, so we got that. Worrying about a lot of things here, Nationers. Should be about 5. Should be pretty easy. And then I need rice, and that was how much grams of rice? 44 grams of rice. Perfect. That was a really good, that's really nice. Okay, perfect. About a 300 calorie lunch. I like that. But yes, Nationers, it is great to see you guys in here. I want to get into a little bit of some things to kind of look forward to today. So one big thing I've always mentioned, we've mentioned it a few weeks, Brock Bowers is out, right? He's been out a handful of weeks. He came back last week. He is playing today. Very good news, because last week against the Jags, he had 3 touchdowns and 100 plus yards. 100 plus yards on 12 receptions and 3 touchdowns. He scored the most fantasy points in PPR scoring this entire season in his first game back from a knee injury. Crazy. By the way, Hunter, welcome back. Great to see you in here. Hopefully you're doing well. Now, with that being said, Nationers, by the way, Manny, welcome back. Keep pounding, baby. Keep pounding. Another thing to note, Nationers, Ashton Genty maybe didn't have the greatest game. That wasn't in a game that was going to be really impactful against a Jags defense, but he had a touchdown on a broken screen pass. He looked great in different areas of this game. He only really got 40 yards of rushing, had a handful throughout the air. And if you guys have been watching my Raiders rebuild on the Jared Hathaway Plus channel, if you guys are watching on YouTube, that channel, Jared Hathaway Plus, it's been nuts watching him in the game. So with that being said, the Broncos defense, Nationers, the Broncos defense, this is a defense that is going crazy. They are predicted and on trajectory to have the most sacks of an entire defense of all time. Right now, they have 40. I looked at it earlier. They might, team stats. Let me find it again. Nationers, they have defense, special teams. No, that's technically not that. Hold on. Let me find it again. They have, mind you, 40 sacks on the season. That is 12 higher than any other team. The Detroit Lions at 28. Rams, Steelers, and Seahawks all at 27. The Broncos are on pace to beat the 86 Chicago Bears, which is regarded as one of the best defense, if not the best defense of all time. So, with that being said, the Broncos defense are looking to probably get another 5 to 6 sacks today. That's going to be my prediction. This offensive line is still beaten up with Colton Miller, I believe still out. And so, with that being said, the Broncos defense is going to look really good. Patrick Surtain is out. It seems like he got injured last week in their game. Or I guess the game prior with the Cowboys. So not too sure how their secondary is going to look. But Geno Smith, I want to talk about Geno Smith, by the way, because he looked decently well last game, actually looked decently good. The only INT that he had that would have been looking bad on his stat was because Michael Mayer did not come back to the ball. You could kind of give a 50-50, you know, sometimes like when the ball like bounced off the hands of a receiver, and then it goes into the defender's hands, that's like not on the quarterback. This one I would say is definitely 50-50. So, with that being said, Geno still threw for 200 plus yards, had a great completion percentage. So, it's interesting to see how he kind of looks a little bit rejuvenated with having Brock Bowers back. But most importantly, Nationers, Jacoby Myers is gone. If you guys keep up with the NFL, trade deadline happened this Tuesday, and some big trades happened. But one, most importantly, that will affect this game is that Jacoby Myers, regarded as our wide receiver 1, was traded to the Jacksonville Jaguars. He was traded for a 4th and a 6th round pick in this next year's draft. By the way, Gabs, welcome back. Here to keep my streak alive. Can't stay long. Got a long class tomorrow, Gabs. It is all good. Great to see you in here. I hope that your class goes well tomorrow. It's great to see you in here. Keeping the streak alive. Let's go. But yes, all of that to say, Nationers, today's going to be a great game. Mind you, the top 3 teams in all of the AFC, we've seen this before. We have the Colts, we have the Patriots, and we have the Denver Broncos, all at 7-2. So very interested to see how this game goes, because obviously, yes, for the Broncos, this game definitely has a lot of implications in seeding, not only from a divisional standpoint, keeping a win, adding another win to the win tally for the division, but then also just overall in the AFC, trying to go out and go get a 1 seed in Bo Nix's 2nd year. So very interested to see that. Is it his 2nd year? Should be. Yeah, most definitely is, because it's Michael Penix's 2nd year as well. But yes, by the way, you got the title up. You got the wrong title up. Do I? What does it say title-wise? What does it say title-wise, by the way? Ooh, that's a tough one. Troy Franklin is like a wide receiver 2, maybe 3. Marvin Harrison Jr. is definitely wide receiver 1. By the way, Gideon, what does the title say? Just let me know, by the way. I can change it here. Oh, Raiders versus Jags. Crap. Hold on. I'm going to have to end the live. I can't change it here. I can't change it here. Hold on. I got to start the live again. I hate that. I absolutely hate that. All right. Well, everyone's going to a new live now. Damn. I didn't even check that. Guys, I've been so flustered over the last 15 minutes trying to get everything set up because I also needed to eat, because if I'm not eating now, I'm going to be eating in 3 hours. So there would have been like a 7-hour buffer, which I would have not liked. So how to restart up the live, which I hate to do. I don't like having to restart a live. It's one of the most frustrating things. Who do the Arizona Cardinals play? A lot of people might be wondering, what do they play? Who do they play? I guess that guy asked me if Marvin Harrison Jr. is going to be the guy to play. I'm not too sure. But, yeah. I wonder if that guy's going to come back in. I couldn't change it from my side. I have to change it from, if I don't get the title right then and there, then I got to do it. Why didn't you go live the other couple of days? Because I didn't need to go live, unfortunately, Jared. I've been focusing on some other things right now that I've mentioned this before, and I know that you're rather new to the streams, but I don't go live every day that I like necessarily need to. Live streaming is more of a want, if that makes sense. I've been editing videos, and the one thing is streaming right now is not a top priority. It wasn't a top priority this week. I didn't necessarily need to. By the way, South Jersey, welcome back. And also, Abba, yes, not a Cowboys fan. I know. I heard that he had passed away. And, you know, obviously, whenever you see like a sports athlete or just anyone of, you know, of a public figure pass away, you wonder why. And I think just the cause of it is horrific, and condolences out to the Nealon family. So yeah, because like right now, Jared, like you said, Gabs, it's just like I needed to focus on some other things because I've been getting behind on a lot of things. There is a video that I recorded all the way in August, and streaming wise, I have not gotten much editing done on it because I've been streaming so much. Here we go, Nationers. The opening kickoff is up. Looks like it's going to be a touchback. Dylan Laube with the fair catch in the end zone. But yeah, it's just guys, I know that I stream. Streaming is also a part of what I do content wise. I prefer to make videos, and unfortunately with that it's hard. Oh man, I cannot listen to any 911 call. That's horrific. I'm going to leave it at that. But, Nationers, here we go. Thursday Night Football, baby. Super excited. I also have some more food that I need to finish, but I'll finish that between breaks here. Geno Smith under center. Now, obviously, Nationers, no Jacoby Myers in the formation. Trey Tucker in motion. Ashton Genty run up the middle, and it's going to be a big stuff by number 9, Hufungu, the safety. Hufunga. Talano Hufunga. I love his name. I love that guy's name so much. But that is on a first down carry. Going to go up the middle for a gain of 0. Now, luckily, Nationers, in between game breaks, we do not need to we do not need to check up on other scores because this is the only game of the day. So, with that being said, Geno Smith in shotgun. Going to get Brock Bowers in motion. 4 wide receivers out wide. Looking across the middle. 4. Dante Thornton Jr., the rookie out of Tennessee. Going to get about 4 yards on the catch. Going to bring up third down in middle. Because it's not short, it's not long, but middle. But yes, how do you rate my predictions, Joru? What predictions? 9 and 4 is crazy? What do you... Oh, 9 to 4 is crazy. What are your predictions? 70 to 20 Raiders. Are we gonna get a Broncos Miami game from a few years ago? 3rd and 6 coming up. Geno Smith in shotgun. 3 wide receivers. 3-by-1 set. Number 17, Tyler Lockett in motion. Geno Smith looking for him. Gonna get the first down. They should give him the first down. Absolutely should. Absolutely should. Absolutely should. Oh my goodness. Go ahead and remove all of those. Can't remove them from the chat. So I'm going to go, hi. Removing the chats. Let's go ahead and remove those chats. But yes, by the way, Gabs, okay, I'm going to have to give you back those because I do not change LED color lights for the watch parties. But I will give you back your points. Run up the middle for Ashton Genty. He's going to get 5 here. I will have to give you those back. Let's go all the way over here. Reject. Just because I do keep the opponents, if that makes sense, on the colors. That makes sense. So, Nationers, first rookie. This is Ashton Genty with 3 rushing touchdowns and 3 receiving touchdowns throughout the first 9 weeks. So, excited to see how Ashton Genty does. He's the first rookie since Marcus Allen way back in the day. 3-by-1 set to the right. Geno Smith under center. Ashton Genty in his classic stance. Trey Tucker in motion. Geno Smith. Play action bootleg. Gonna take it on his feet. Gonna get the 5. Very nice. Gonna get the first down for Geno. Let's go. No, you are all good, by the way, Gabs. I know that's not like something I make apparent. If it's like an IRL stream, I don't know what I could do. But because I'd have to go all the way back to my PC, go through all of the things to give it back. But at least for the watch parties, just because this is primarily on the YouTube side. And like I mentioned, Patrick Surtain is not playing. He's one of the best cornerbacks, won the Defensive Player of the Year last year. Run up the middle to the left for Ashton Genty. He's going to get about 3 on the carry. He has been bulldozing. I love these uniforms, by the way, from both sides. It seems like the Broncos are in their throwbacks and the Raiders are in their all whites, which I absolutely love. Absolutely love. So, with that being said, interesting to see how Tyler Lockett gets incorporated into the offense, and also our 2 rookie wide receivers, Dante Thornton, who already has a catch, and Jack Betch from TCU. So, with that being said, we have 3-by-1 set to the right. Looks like, are we going to take a timeout? We didn't get a pump play clock. Looks like we did not get a pump of a play clock. Didn't take too long into the huddle either, but did not get a pump. Already going to have to take our first timeout of the game, I believe. Or is it just going to be a miscue because they did not pump the clock? So anytime, by the way, if you guys see a football player do this, especially a quarterback, it means that they need to pump the play clock because there was a sub. So yeah, might as well do IRL in December when holiday breaks start. Yeah, it'd be interesting. It'd be kind of cool to go to like a Christmas light fest. I have a few ideas that I think will be really, really fun. So, no timeout used. 3-by-1 set. Tyler Lockett in motion. Oh, and it looks like it's going to be a false start. Oh, Brock Bowers with the one-handed catch on the busted play. By the way, Jared, yes. Can we, I mean, I guess that's technically a field goal. Looks like there's going to be bring up second down here. Don't know what it is. False start by Michael Mayer. Can't have that one. I thought we had a false start a few plays ago. Michael Mayer, what did you do here? Oh, yeah, just flinched. Just flinched. I get it. Got to call those. Michael Mayer heading to the bench here. By the way, Gabs, thank you so much for the lurk. By the way, much love, much love. So, with that being said, Nationers, here we go. 2nd and 12 coming up. Not so great. Had a 3-yard run by Ashton Genty. Got a 5-yard penalty and a false start. 3 wide receivers out wide. Tyler Lockett in motion, right to left. Geno Smith in shotgun. Looking to pass. Out route for Tyler Lockett. He's going to get 10 of it back. Brings up 3rd and short for Tyler Lockett and the Raiders. Let's go. Like to see Tyler Lockett on this team, man. Very much like to see him on this team. Tyler Lockett looking good in this offense, especially because him, Geno, and Pete Carroll all have a long tenured history together, a few years in Seattle. So very exciting. And Manny does IRL in Spokane. Are you coming up to Spokane, Manny? All right, 3rd and 3 it looks like. Geno Smith in shotgun, 2x2 set to each side. That means there's 2 wide receivers to each side. Trey Tucker left to right in motion. Cross formation, trips formation to the right. Geno Smith in shotgun. Looking for Brock. Gonna step up in the pocket. Gonna take a sack. Can't take that there. Cannot take that there. Like I mentioned, Zach Allen, I believe, number 99 in on the sack. He is in his 8th year out of Boston College. Now, I mentioned that this Raiders offense still beating up. Stone Forsythe being our left tackle. Jordan Meredith actually got ran through. And Zach Allen in on the pressure and the sack there. Looks like Geno was looking for Brock Bowers there. This should still be a field goal opportunity. Should still be a very much a field goal opportunity. Maybe if you're Spokane, Houston, or even overseas. We're going to punt this one away. This would be a far punt or a far field goal regardless. By the way, Carter Thurston, what is good? Welcome back, Carter. AJ Cole looks like he's going to pin them down at the 1-yard line. Oh my gosh. Wow. AJ Cole with a crazy punt. Pinning them down in the 1-yard line. Didn't even touch the infield. Didn't even touch the infield. By the way. Also, Nationers, I did want to mention, because you're saying L ads. I did not mention this. I wish I had done a stream earlier in the week to kind of let you guys know. But, Nationers, do want to let you guys know, a part of Twitch, 70% of all revenue earned this month in the month of November is going to charity, which will be kind of a jump start for the charity stream next month. So, I'll give that a few seconds for people to get out of ads. But for all of you guys who are subbed, all of you guys who have maybe Twitch Nitro, you guys now know. But welcome back in, Carter. Hope that you guys are doing well. Kind of sucks that I had to restart the live. That sucks, man. But just in case you guys are curious, so every year, typically, I will try and do a 24-hour live stream. I was going to do one last year, but things happened like 6 days prior, so was not able to actually do that. But what is it? Every year, typically, I will do a 24-hour live stream. This year will be a 72-hour live stream with a whole bunch planned for 3 straight days, and we're raising money for charity. Now, that charity typically is Christmas Wish, which is a charity that helps families in need to at least give families toys and gifts for Christmas. That is a local charity here in Spokane, and you might be asking, why this month and not next month? Because whatever I earn this month, I get next month, if that makes sense. So I actually will have the money ready to donate next month when we do the charity stream, and any other money that is donated via subs, bits, all of those good things when the charity stream comes through. So again, that typically goes for a Christmas Wish. The Christmas Wish, again, a local charity here in Spokane. And that is big because blimey, that's a long gaming session. There's a whole bunch. We're not playing one game, by the way. I don't know if you would ever expect 72 hours of one straight game. It is not. It is what is it? There's a whole bunch of stuff. Last year, I was about to put out the schedule. Maybe I already had. But I think I was going to post it that Monday, but then I got into the crash that Friday? Saturday? The week prior. So I couldn't do it, unfortunately. So, all that to say, the ball. Bo Nix and the Denver Broncos are going to start their offensive drive, their first drive of the game. Looks like Jeremy Chin might have been offsides there. J.K. Dobbins, I have in on fantasy. He's going to get about 5 yards to get them a little bit of breathing room on that end zone line. So, very interesting. I also forgot to eat. But 70% of revenue will be going to charity. So, I do want to let that be known. Because, in case you guys are wondering about ads, they do support myself. This month, they're going to be supporting a charity. So, if I see anyone complaining about ads, just know you can complain 30% of the time. But with all that said, 2nd and 4 coming up. They did mention a stat from Max Crosby going on earlier here that he has had the lowest pressure rate of his entire career this season, though he's had quite the sacks this season. Also, it looks like it's very windy there. There's about a 10 to 15 mile per hour winds, but it's a crosswind, so understandably why we would not take a field goal there. Bo Nix, pitch outright for J.K. Dobbins. Gonna set the edge, gonna get 2 yards on the carry. Gonna bring up 3rd and short. Coming up. No, and that's okay, Jared. You know, that is okay. That is okay if you did. Bo Nix in shotgun position here. J.K. Dobbins in motion. Going to be a handoff across the middle for him. And Max Crosby in on the stop, baby. Let's go. Let's absolutely go. Max Crosby looked like he had shifted his alignment from a certain tech to a more inside tech. And was able to get in on the stop on 3rd and short. Now, that means that the Denver Broncos and the punt unit is going to come out here. Wow, those Sloppy Joe biscuits are really good. So, with that being said, their punter going to punt it away. That is Jeremy Crawshaw. And it looks like it's going to be a short yard punt, about 40 yards. It's going to be down. Ooh, I thought it was going to be down at the 50. This one's going to be down at the 44-yard line. And not good for the Denver Broncos because that is actually the short side. So they're in Denver territory already on their 2nd drive here. Very interesting. Here we go. Here we go. Very excited. Hopefully you guys are excited. By the way, Nolan Delgado, what is good? Let's go Raiders. A divisional matchup. This would be crazy if we won out and ended up at 11-6 and somehow ended up in the playoffs. Would be absolutely nuts if we won out. Losing that Chicago game and the Jags game definitely hurt, but here we go. Geno Smith pitch out right for Ashton Jets. You're going to cut this one back. Going to get stuffed at the line of scrimmage. Looks like Alex Singleton, one of their better tackling. Excuse me, that's actually number 49. No, that is Singleton. I swear that was Singleton. Looks like that is going to be another sack for the Montana State member. He is the play caller for their defense here. But yes, Nolan, what are your predictions for the game here? Here we go. Geno Smith, 3 wide receivers out to the left. Tyler Lockett in motion. Geno Smith in shotgun. Plenty of time to pass. Looking across the middle. Going to be batted at the line by Zach Allen. Wow. Another batted pass by that defensive line. We saw that on the final play against the Jaguars. And not so great to see it again here. Nick Bonito with setting the edge. Strong there, man. Strong there. Very strong. Nick Bonito, one of my favorite players for this Denver Broncos defense. I don't know. There's something about his name. Something about his name. So, with that being said, 3-by-1 formation. Three wide receivers out to the left, one to the right. Geno Smith for Raheem Mostert in the flat. Nice edge blocking by Dante Thornton. Looks like it's going to be a first down for Chip Kelly and this offense. Moving the sticks. Moving the sticks on third down. You love to see it. After the pickup of 0 on the Ashton Jeanty run, the batted pass on second down, Raheem Mostert with a little flip pass in the flat, and Dante Thornton, that Tennessee native. Well, I don't know if he's actually from Tennessee. He just went to college there. Dante Thornton looking good. Raheem Mostert gets the first down. Geno Smith 4 of 5 for 30 yards so far. Geno Smith under center, 2-by-2 formation. Both tight ends in the game. Ashton Jeanty, Trey Tucker, little jet sweep. Oh, I like this play. I really like that play. I really like that play. So you have two tight ends on one side of the formation. You have two wide receivers, and Ashton Jeanty's in the game. It looks like it's going to be a run to the left, but it's actually a jet sweep across the motion. And you have both tight ends blocking on the edge, and you absolutely love it. Absolutely love that play. So, brings up second down and 3 here. Great play design so far throughout this first few plays. I'm going to have to eat that later. Anywho, Geno Smith, 3-by-1 formation. Tyler Lockett in motion. Probably our new Jacoby Myers type of player. Geno Smith across the middle for Michael Mayer. Gets the first down and some. Closing in on the red zone here. Let's go, baby. Michael Mayer with his first catch of the game. I'm surprised Zach Allen did not get his hands up. He was right in on him. Wow. Love to see it. Geno Smith under center. 2 tight ends to the left. 2 wide receivers to the right. Brock Bowers in motion. Pitch out right for Ashton Jeanty. Brock Bowers with a block. The entire line with a block. Ashton Jeanty gets 5. Wow. If he runs a little bit wider, I think he gets a touchdown. But Ashton Jeanty is notorious for cutting back a lot of the times. And he's really good at doing it. Sometimes he does it when he doesn't need to. But also sometimes he doesn't do it as often as I think he would like to. So this is interesting. We have pretty much one of the worst red zone touchdown percentage offenses versus the best touchdown percentage defense. Crazy. So 2nd and 4 coming up. Raiders are in the red zone. Was mistaken. I thought they were not there already. But that Michael Mayer's catch definitely helps. Bootleg. Michael Mayer. One-handed catch. Wow, I don't know how he caught that. Genuinely have no idea how he caught that. One-handed catch off his left side. Riley Moss hits him in the arm. I'm surprised he did not drop that. Riley Moss has been picked on a lot, by the way. He has been the most targeted cornerback this entire season. Going to bring up 3rd and short. Here we go. Can the Raiders get a stop here, Nationers? Can the Raiders get a stop? This is going to be huge. They are in Mile High, by the way. But later this season, the Raiders will be playing at home against the Broncos. Here we go. Geno Smith in shotgun. Run up the middle for Ashton Jeanty. And he gets a touchdown against the best red zone touchdown defense. Ashton Jeanty, man, gets another one on the season. Oh, yeah. Man, Ashton Jeanty puts up 6, gets the Raiders on the board quick. Woo! Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. In shotgun handoff across the middle. Man, just look at those blocks, man. Look at those blocks. He probably could have soared over all of them. Wow. I will say, I think we're a lot bigger offensively than they are defensively. It's going to be interesting to see how this PAT goes because of the wind here in Denver. Daniel Carlson with the point after. Snap is up. Kick is good. That's not what I meant to do. There we go. Nationers, the Raiders score first in their duel against the Denver Broncos. This would be a crazy upset, by the way. If it holds, of course. And the Raiders continue to look good. That's so funny, Jared. That's so funny. You have the ball now. You're out there playing. Nationers, after I finish this food, I gotta go wash my hands. I need to go wash my hands. All right, Nationers, hold on. I'm gonna finish my next thing while we're in game break. Xander, what is good? Welcome in. Estrella, welcome back. How are you guys both doing today? Sorry, Nationers. If I don't respond like right away, it's because I'm eating. But yes, Xander, it'll be interesting to see how they do this second drive. But yes, Random Vince, touchdown Raiders! Dinko Man, welcome back. Welcome back, Nationers. Allow me to take a bite. This game, Xander, is going to be very interesting because obviously a divisional matchup, a lot of the times, especially when you have like a game like this kind of trending towards the back half of the season, these games are always close. They always are. They always are. All right, Nationers. After this kickoff here, I am going to go upstairs and put my utensils away. Give me a second to do that. Nice tackle. Good tackle. Nice. Nice tackle. Very nice. All right, Nationers. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Alrighty, Nation. Sorry, I'm back. I am back. Sorry. I am back. I just need to go wash my hands and put my utensils away. Anywho, Nationers, here we go. By the way, the longest active streak with a touchdown pass. Bo Nix at 17, Lamar Jackson at 29. This was a pretty long streaks, by the way. But anywho, I think I missed the first play. Looks like it was a 6-yard pass for Cortland Sutton. Bo Nix in shotgun here. Looking, oh, was going to look deep. And it looks like it's going to be a sack by Adam Butler. First sack of the game for the Raiders. Love to see it. Let's go. Big sack by Adam Butler, man. Big sack. Brings up third down here. Woo. Woo. Jared's got the ball again. Let's go. Wow, Adam Butler, man. Got in there. Look at him. Solo sack, by the way, from the big man. McGlitchy. Did he get McGlitchy? Who's number 63 on their defense? That looks like, Alex Pawsewski. Bo Nix in shotgun. Looking in the flat. Number 1. Evan Ingram, their tight end, newly acquired in the offseason. It's going to be a batted pass. Man, the Broncos are going to have to punt this one away again. Jared doesn't know about tiki-taka. Gonna tell them on football terms, use tiki-taka, Jared. Who's tiki-taka? It sounds like TikTok, but you know. Guys, great start. Great start on our first 2 defensive stands. Very nice. We get a nice sack. We hold them on a 3rd and 1 on the first drive. Tristan McCollum looking real nice. No block. Ooh, close. Very close to a block. Gonna be a deep punt this time. Gonna be Alex Backman receiving it. Gonna be down at the 43-yard line. The Raiders' 43-yard line. There is a flag on the play. Very well could be blocking the back or maybe even a personal foul. I'm not too sure. Anyways, I just got speared. Big tackle on the ball. That's what happens when you have the ball. Uh-oh, is it gonna be Darnay Holmes? Holding, dang. Dang. Cannot have a hold there, man. Cannot. But anyways, Nationers, hopefully things are good. In European, they take the ball, pass the ball, and shoot the ball. Is that what tiki-taka? Because well, what's the tiki part? The taka would make sense for, like, taking the ball. Oh, what is this? A Dick's Sporting Goods commercial? Looks like it might. Looks like it might. Draymond Green. Oh, no. Anywho. Love the Dick's Sporting Goods commercials. They're actually really fun. Also, Avatar is coming out with a movie this, what is it? This December. Avatar 3 Fire and Water. Oh, that's going to be a pretty good one. I'm not going to lie. I'm very excited. I love all the Avatar movies. I really do. I really do love all of them. But, yeah, man, I'm really upset that I had to restart the TikTok live. That just is not fun. I hate that I have to do it. You know what I mean? Hate that I have to do it. But here we go, Nationers. How are we still in game break? How long does it take for a punt? Why are game breaks so long? It's not even the end of the first quarter. Oh, my goodness. That's not good. Oh, and is that the 32-yard line, too? Oh, man. Dang. Hate to see it. Hate to see it, Nationers. That's never fun. It's never that good. Never that fun when you have to do it like that. Man, we're just still in game break right now. But so far, so good. I mean, Bo Nix is thrown for 6 yards. Cortland Sutton had an incomplete to Evan Ingram. J.K. Dobbs got 9 yards. Ashton Genty's already got 7.8 points of fantasy. I just didn't expect him to do this good against this Denver defense, but he's definitely coming alive. I will say that. He's definitely coming alive. And I believe, is it today that the games are on Prime for... Be Thursday, Friday, Saturday? Yeah, it should be. Why is it just Friday? I don't know. I thought it was Thursday, Friday, Saturday for Prime games. I like this ad. I just got it. A horror movie. Oh, nice. There's a handful of horror movies coming out right now. Seattle Reign FC. Alrighty, Nationers. Here we go. Big drive coming up. Can we go up 2 scores here? So, Geno Smith and the Raiders offense starting at the Raiders' 22-yard line here. Camaro on the left side of the formation. 3 wide receivers outright. Ashton Genty run up the middle. Gonna go for a gain of 10. First down for Ashton Genty. We love to see that. Very nice. Very nice. I'm loving this so far. Loving this so far. Oh, man. They're looking at Jackson Powers-Johnson, who has been a great pulling guard for us. I think he's been a great pulling guard, I will say. He definitely has been. Only missed 2 games out of injury. 2x2 set. Geno Smith in shotgun. Looking left, looking right. Screen pass for Ashton Genty. Tries to set the edge. He's going to get another 6 yards, man. There's a part of me that kind of wishes I kept him in on fantasy, but I put him on my bench just because it was the Denver defense, and I was like, I don't know about that one. I don't. And he's already got 8.8 yards and some more now. My goodness. But yes, here we go, Nationers. That Chip Kelly offense, it looked a little stagnant throughout like the first 7 weeks, but it has came alive here in these last 2 weeks. Geno Smith under center. Trey Tucker in motion. Pitch out for Ashton Genty to the left. Cuts back. Gonna get 4. He's gonna go past the 40, past the 30. He's down at the 29-yard line. Oh, please let there not be holding. There's a flag on the play. There is a flag on the play. It's gonna be the most obvious holding on offense, too. because he cut it back. And it was on the rookie Jack Batch. Of course. Of course it was on the rookie, right? Of course it was. The rookie Jack Batch, number 18 out of TCU. Ashton Jeanty just had a big gain. Negated because of a holding call. Yeah, he got his arms around the pads, it looks like. Could have just let him go. Just let him go. He's not in the play anymore. Jack Batch, I love the aggression, but man. Oh, what a run by Ashton Jeanty. Would have been one of his longest of the season as well. And unfortunately just gets negated. Unfortunately just gets negated. Damn. You do not want to see that. Hate to see it, man. Hate to see it. So, that will unfortunately bring up 2nd and 12 here. But of course, the end of the first quarter. 7-0 in favor of the Raiders. I don't know if many people would have thought that going into this game so far. But, kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. What is this? What am I... I'm seeing a Joe Jonas commercial right now. Is it a Oh, it's a Heineken commercial. It's a Heineken commercial. Because everyone's drinking Heineken and doing karaoke right now. Manisha, how we feeling, by the way? Random Vids, welcome back. By the way, how are you doing today? Great to see you in here. How are you? How are you? So far, so good. I mean, man, the Raiders offense, especially a run game, very surprising. I would have never guessed that it would have been like this, man. I mean, to have so many good runs. The throwing hasn't been like crazy. Hey, Tyler, what's good? How are you doing today? Welcome in. How are you, Tyler? Oh, man. We also have 3 chats. We have TikTok, we have Twitch, and we have YouTube here. We got a lot of chats. We'll see. Is this a Dairy Queen? No, it's a Wendy. Oh, yeah. The Wendy's tenders are actually kind of good. Kind of good. I don't think I had the best match, but they taste good. They taste very good. I should have got them spicy. I didn't get them spicy. I should have, but I didn't. By the way, Manny, welcome in on TikTok. But yes, good, man. Just watching football and relaxing. Long day at work. Very nice. What are you doing for work right now, Tyler? Hopefully you get to enjoy a little bit of the Raiders-Broncos game. Always a big game. Manny, welcome in on TikTok. Welcome in. Welcome in. By the way, pineapple on pizza. Why is this an emoji? Because it's pineapple on pizza. But it's not like tiny pineapples. It's the whole pineapple on a pizza. You know what I mean? I love me some pineapple on pizza. I do. I really do. Big proponent of pineapple on pizza. I do remind you guys, if you guys are watching on the YouTube stream, make sure to like the live stream because it helps promote this stream out to more people. So in case you guys aren't already, make sure to hit that like button. By the way, Manny, back over to the Twitch chat, it seems. But yes, I need the Raiders to score 50 points. Junior, what? Oh, you're plumbing now. Very cool. Very nice, Tyler. I know a lot of those trade jobs have a lot of pay. I'm sure probably even more than the airport. That's awesome though, Tyler. How have you been enjoying that? Anywho, Nationers, time of possession has been big. Time of possession has been kind of big for the Raiders offense. This kind of reminds me of even the KC game where the Kansas City Chiefs held a ton of time of possession. We're going to flip the field here. Raiders are at the 30-yard line. Need to get to the 42.5-yard line here. Brock Bowers in motion. Geno Smith in shotgun. Look for Brock Bowers. Yes, very nice. Just short. You got to put it on him, man. Got to put it on him. Got to get some yards before third down. Did I just burp while I was talking? What the hell? I just got arrested for having pineapple on pizza. I'm telling you, there's no crime for having pineapple on pizza. There is not. If you can put tomatoes and bell peppers on pizza, pineapple is fine. Here we go. Nationers. Geno Smith in shotgun. 2 receivers out to each side. 2-by-2 set. Geno Smith. Gonna get sacked here. Yep. Gonna get sacked. Sack number 42 on the season for the Denver Broncos defense. Nick Bonino in on the solo sack on 3rd down and 12. Unfortunate because on second down, we had a big play, had a holding call, and yeah, that's unfortunate. The Raiders have looked so good. What happened to Jackson Powers Johnson here? It looks like he was kind of screaming in pain. Hopefully he's not hurt. Hopefully his leg's okay. And his leg is not okay. They're looking at him right now. They were just giving a nice pulling guard action for him, and right now he is down. I don't know what happened. Oh, yeah, it looks like an inside ankle roll. Yeah, could be a little ankle injury here for Jackson Powers Johnson here. Yeah. Looks like his left leg got a little bit too extended back and just rolled up over him. The leg is gone. The leg is gone. It's not like he broke it. It's not like Aiden Hutchinson Jr. Not like his leg just whipped around and broke. It's not like Tyreek Hill. It's not like his leg is like bent 90 degrees the wrong way. By the way, SapTLBK, what is good? Welcome in. If Gino could go down and score and J.K. Dobbins gets 1 point, I'll be happy. Well, luckily it's 4th down, so I don't know about Gino going down on this drive. Do you need like a Geno Smith like passing touchdown? Do you need like a rushing touchdown? Because that's difference in points. Passing's 4 points. Rushing is 6. So a leg just came through the person with. J.K. Dobbins will have a good rushing game today. I really do believe that. He hasn't looked good maybe throughout the past 2 drives, but I mean, they've been so backed up. I understand why they haven't really gone to him. Hell, I've seen Pete Carroll do some crazy things. On 4th and 19 on the second drive of your offense, and you're up 7. You know what? Might as well go for it, Junior. Might as well go for it. But yeah, good. I got Genti Knight on fantasy. I know. I wish I knew what was windy. I would have kind of put him in. I took him out because that Chicago running back, I didn't think Asher Gentry would do great against this defense anyway, so I took him out. But looking at Monganai, he's going up against the Giants. I'm willing to take that bet. And also I have Kenneth Walker against Arizona. He was the only other running back, and I was like, who has the worst odds right now, you know? I wish I even put him in last week too. He's been, especially post-bye, I kind of removed the Chiefs game because there wasn't much that he was doing. Because, like, you're down so much. You're not running the ball, right? Gibbs and Etienne Jr. Yeah, I think Etienne will still do. Etienne, he'll be really good for this entire season. I believe that. It's just hit or miss with the Raiders rushing. It really is. I don't have Rico Suave. My sister does. This is definitely going to be an ankle sprain for Jackson Powers Johnson. Definitely going to be an ankle sprain. Probably a grade 2 at least. I don't know about a high ankle sprain, but typically high ankle sprains are just grade 3 ankle sprains anyways, so not too sure. Yeah, A.J. Brown, Kittle, and Garrett Wilson. That'll be interesting to see how Garrett Wilson does. Just the Jets in general, you know? Lions defense. That was a tough one. Oh, muffed. Oh, wow. Still a booming kick. Oh, my gosh. Still a booming kick, but, yeah. Muffed snap there, it looks like, by A.J. Cole. Still got it down the field, though, man. Yeah, I think I still have Sam Darnold in, because he's going against Arizona. Baker's going against New England. A.J. Cole with the field goal, honestly. So, gonna be the 3rd drive here for the Denver Broncos offense. Is that right? Because we punted twice, yeah. Yeah, because we scored. Yeah, it looks like JPJ is going to be taken off on a cart. We're already down a few linemen. Oh, he just definitely let out the F word. But here we go. Who can get involved on this Broncos offense? J.K. Dobbins in the game. Play action. Bo Nix looking into the flat 4. That is, R.J. Harvey. Looks like it's going to be an incomplete pass. There is a flag on the play. Not too sure what it could be. Is it in the backfield? Not. Bill Vinovich is looking at it. Holding offense. Okay. JSP? Who's JSP? Are you trying to type JS? No, not. Are you trying to type JSN? Yeah, holding on number 89 on the offense. That's going to go on. Actually, I don't have him on my list. 89. It's going to go on Lewis. He's not on their active roster on the list that I got today. But holding by him. Their tight end, it looks like. Going to be brought back to the sideline here. 1st and 20 coming up. Let's see what the Broncos offense can do here. See what they can do. 1st and 20 here. They're going to start their drive basically at the Denver 23. Close in on Max Crosby. Under center. Bo Nix. Hands off to RJ Harvey here. Going to find a hole. Going to get about 5. 2nd down coming up. Man, oh man. Whew. Yeah. This Raiders defense, I mean, they are putting 3, if not at least 2 guys on Max Crosby. Hopefully that allows a lot of these other guys like Adam Butler, who already has a sack in the game, to get a handful more sacks. Very interesting play. that is true. Sam Darnold used to play for Carolina. He did. He was a Jet. He was a Carolina. He was a 49er. Played for the Vikings. Now he's in Seattle. Bo Nix in shotgun, looking to the boundary. Oh, it should have been a pick! Oh, it should have been a pick. I don't think he expected it. I think he expected for a call. Oh, man. Oh, man. Caillou Blue Kelly. Oh, man. Cortland Sutton just skied him. And Caillou Blue Kelly, yeah, just laid off the approach there. Unfortunate for them. Bo Nix, 3rd and 16, deep drop back. Looking at the numbers. Gonna go for Troy Franklin. Gonna be short a few yards. 4th and 3 coming up. Man, he almost took it to the promised land. Almost took you to the promised land, didn't he? Didn't he? If only, if only. David, welcome in. Welcome in. Nation, it looks like the Broncos offense is going to go for this. Looks like they're going to go for it. Going to try and sub here. Yep. Got the T by the ref. Looks like they can sub. Yep. Pump the play clock. Pump the play clock. Yep. Get set here. Denver looks like they're going to try and draw the Raiders off sides. 4th and 3 here. Bo Nix under center. This never freaking works. Hikes it. Come on now. Yeah. Yeah. I see Adam Butler clapping on that defensive line there. Bo Nix not going to snap this one away. They're going to take a delay of game penalty. Jamal Adams do not get called for a flag. There is one on the play, but that's just for a delay of game. I mean, either. Anywho, it would have negated both the penalties. So, 4th and 8 coming up. Looks like we're going to accept that penalty. Broncos special teams back out there for another punt. My goodness. Broncos cannot seem to get a first down. Here they go. 4th and 8. Punter. Jeremy Crawshaw. Oh, it's going to be a shank. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It was a shank of a punt, but it hit one of our gunners, Alex Backman. It hit one of his legs, and luckily enough, it bounced out of bounds. This one absolutely got shanked. Oh no. Wow. Jared, I'm cheering for the Raiders, as you might be able to tell by the Raiders hat. I'm cheering for the Raiders. I love a good game, and especially a divisional game. So for any of my non-football fans or fans of a different type of football, the true football, American football, we have 32 teams. Some teams are set up in the NFC division, and some teams are set up in the AFC division. And each of these 16 teams, because it's 32 divided by 2, is 16. There are 4 different divisions set up of 4 teams, generally by region. So you have like a West division, you have a South, you have a North, and you have an East. And you have that for the AFC and NFC. So basically all directions for AFC, all directions for NFC. Now in the AFC West, we have the Los Angeles Chargers, we have the Raiders, we have the Denver Broncos, and the Kansas City Chiefs. So this is the divisional matchup between the two. Now Geno Smith under center. 3 wide receivers out left. Trey Tucker in motion. Ian Thomas in the game. Run to left for Ashton Genty. Gonna go for a yard. LV or Denby, I don't know what the Raiders are. You could also tell they're one of 3 NFL teams, by the way. They're one of 3 NFL teams that do have their name in their logo, actually. The other ones are the Steelers and there's another team. I don't know why I can't think of it. Geno Smith under center in shotgun. Oh, I don't even know why you make that pass still. It looks like it was going to be a screen for Michael Mayer, but the Denver Broncos defense snuffed it out. By the way, Raiders are so sorry to be holding back Broncos like this. So wait, hold on. Double KF. Who are you rooting for? I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure. What is the other team? I gotta know now what the other team is. NFL logos. I know that the Steelers, Raiders, and what are the other ones? I'll look it up here in a sec. Here we go. 3 wide receiver set to the right. 3rd and 9 coming up. 3-by-1 formation to the right. Geno Smith in shotgun. Steps up into the pocket. Looks across the middle. Gonna go for Brock Bowers. Gonna go for Brocky Boy. The Brocky Boy gets his first reception of the game, and it's gonna go deep. A first down coming up for the Raiders. Wow. Oh, and the Jets. The Jets are. It's always underdogs, but this is too far. So you're rooting for no one, but you're watching Thursday night. It's always underdogs, but this is too far. So what about Miami last week? Like they were in no contention to be running any close to the Ravens. Little flip pass for Ashton Genty. Gonna be incomplete there at his knees. Acro, go to the door, buddy. Go to the door. But yes, by the way, Raiders, what is good? Welcome in, Raiders MIG. What is good? How you feeling about the game so far? We just got the Brock Bowers pass across the middle for 31 yards. Crazy game so far. Crazy game so far. Eagles versus Giants? What do you mean? What do you mean Eagles versus Giants? Chiefs versus Jags? Yeah. Jags were still a pretty good team. They were still a 4-1 team, or a 3-1 team coming into that week. Going to be a flip pass, screen pass, little Zach Taylor screen pass for Trey Tucker. He's going to go for 3. No, that's very fair. I mean, the Eagles and Giants was definitely a shocker by all means. Definitely. The Chiefs and Jags, I think even yourself, it looks like, would have thought that would have been a close game. I mean, it came down to the final play by all regards, but Jags were still a 3-1 team coming into that week, and the Chiefs looked bad throughout the first 2 weeks. So it makes sense that the game kind of would have been close. 3rd and 7 coming up here, Nationers. Highlighting Brock Bowers. He's going to go in motion. Raheem Mostert into the game. No blitz. 2 linebackers back off. Geno Smith looking to the boundary. Going to be a hold, it looks like. Uh-oh. Is there going to be defensive pass interference? Is it going to be a hold on the offense? I mean, there's been some great Thursday night football games. I don't know why we would be complaining about them, especially all the games that we got last year. All the Thursday night football games were, I hate to say it, buns. They just were. They were really bad. They were like really bad. Like Washington, Green Bay, week 2, right? Okay, not bad. You had Buffalo, Miami, right? Seattle, Arizona, that was a really close one. The San Francisco versus the Rams, that was a close one. Cincinnati versus Pittsburgh, the Unk Bowl, crazy matchup there. The week prior to that, I mean, the Chargers versus Minnesota, not a close game at all. By the way, Vega Raiders, what is good? Bills Panthers was not a Thursday night game. Unless that's they already played each other. They played each other 2 weeks ago. By the way, Vega Raiders, welcome back. How are you doing today? Looks like it's going to be a stuff. Oh, maybe a, ooh. Looked like it was a QB sneak. Obviously didn't go anywhere here, but I'm surprised that they did not call a defensive. Is it 4th and 2 and we're going for it? 4th and 2 here, Nationers. Here we go. 4th and 2. Raiders. Oh my gosh. We're going for this? Brock Bowers in motion. Oh my gosh, we snap it. Oh, yes, Trey Tucker. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, something happened. It's a touchdown by Trey Tucker. But damn it, it looks like offensive PI. And I'm assuming it's one of these crossing routes. I'm assuming it might be one of these crossing routes where it's like a pick play. Dante Thornton Jr., let's see here. Let's see the replay. Another rookie with another flag. Let's see what this one looks like. Because Trey Tucker was wide open. Yeah, that's PI. That's PI. He didn't even need to hit him either. He didn't even need to hit him. It's... Man, we have had some plays that have killed us. We have had some plays that have killed us, Nationers. It's tough because it is a PI because he's setting a screen like he's a basketball player. And he really didn't need to. And it would have been a touchdown too, man. It would have been a touchdown. But you can't teach that. You can't teach to hit on something like that. Now let's see if AJ Cole, clean snap this time. See if he could drop them inside the 5-yard line. Gonna bounce at the 1 and it... Oh! It's gonna be down at the half-yard line! Oh my gosh! AJ Cole has been electric. 2 punts at the 1-yard line. He had one that I guess got rerouted at the 2. This is an insane punt. That is an insane punt. Oh my gosh. AJ Cole. He punts it and the ball goes 90 degrees off the bounce and goes straight out of bounds. I don't know what you want me to say. Those are insane punts, by the way. Those are insane. I need to mark that. 106. 106. AJ Cole. 106. Punt. That's crazy. They punted instead of kicking. The wind is like crazy there, by the way. The wind is crazy. And it would have been like a 58-yard field goal. And the wind is like not great right now. There's like 15 per mile hour crosswinds. So like kicking is not ideal. Unfortunately. Anything above like maybe comfortably 40. Oh, your kicker bets are done? Oh man. This is why if you're gonna bet, you gotta know what you're doing, right? I didn't know that there was gonna be a crosswind. But I started watching the broadcast and the, what is it? Like all of the, you know, like the Thursday night football, like table with like Fitz and Carissa and Sherman and, you know, all of them, their papers were flying everywhere. Like they were flying, like they had to hold them down with their hands. So like they were talking like a diplomatic politician. And, yeah, it was, yeah. What kicking bets do you have? Like, they might kick field goals, like, inside the, like, 20? Depending on if the wind dies down. But, yeah, the wind right now is pretty brutal there today. Weather affecting bets. Yeah, that's a rough one. That's a rough one. We are in game break right now. The Broncos are going to get the ball at the half-yard line with 9 minutes left in the second quarter. Now, I do remind you that the Raiders did start off with the ball, so the Broncos will get the ball after half. Also, we're getting a Black Friday football game between the Bears and Eagles. What a game. But I think 30-7 Broncos. Okay. So you meant you think that the Raiders are going to stay at 7 and the Broncos are going to go on to score 4 touchdowns. And how would they get to 30? They would have to score 3 touchdowns and 3 field goals. Unless they somehow get a safety, which is still very possible, by the way. 4 touchdowns and a safety is very possible. But 1st and 10 from the 1-yard line, it looks like. Bo Nix under center. Play action. Give it. Give it to him. Nice. J.K. Dobbins with the reception. Going to get a handful of yards. About 6 yards on 1st down here. But yes, it's 6-12 for you, right? It is 6-12 for me. Yes, Jared. It is. We had daylight savings this last Sunday. So, like, the clock went back. So, we should be pretty much on par now because I know that yours happened a few weeks prior to that. So, J.K. Dobbins gets a nice reception for my fantasy. Very nice. Bo Nix in shotgun. High snap. Flip pass out for Troy Franklin. Gonna get tackled. Oh, man. Number 5. Trent Sherfield Sr. not able to hold on to the block. Oh my gosh, Eric Stokes was getting blocked and got the tackle. I know. No, I mean, Flacco, it's like he's setting a screen in the NBA. It is. Like, he didn't knock him over, but he definitely just, like, set a blindside block pretty much. It's not... It's a rough call, but it is the right call, Flacco. Flaco, that is. I agree, though. It's rough, but it is true. He didn't even need to touch him. Bo Nix scrambling. Big pressure here. Gonna curl across the middle. Oh, man! Evan Ingram almost got his hands on it on 3rd and 1. Not able to haul it in. Brings up 4th and 1. It was a linebacker that wasn't even guarding him. I know. It's like he didn't even need to touch him. Yeah. It's the right call, but he didn't need to touch him. It's like, if you could go back, you would just would have stood there, but you don't know. And I guess he's a rookie. You're going to make those mistakes, but yeah, man, it's rough that you make mistakes on a touchdown pass like that. Yeah, it's a beautiful play because you had the flat route by Brock Bowers, and then you had the comeback route in the flat for Trey Tucker, and it was a great play on 4th and 2. Now we got Jeremy Crawshaw. It's not even Crayshaw, it's Crawshaw. Another shanked punt by him. Actually, still gets some distance on it, but goes out of bounds here. Around the 50-yard line, it looks like. Gonna be at the Raiders 49 here. Yeah, I mean, I guess you got to punt in that. I don't know. I probably would have gone for it. You have the offense to do it. You do have the Broncos by far have one of the best offenses to go on a 4th down and 1. You know what I mean? By the way, Chef Aaron, I mean, defense has been balling tonight for the Raiders. They really have. This has been a pretty backwards game, I would say. Like, I would have expected this Broncos defense to do really well. Mind you, they've gotten 2 sacks so far. They've been great. And so, yeah, why wouldn't we take the points? It would have been Marv, it would have been a 58-yard field goal, and there's crosswinds of 15 miles per hour. That's why you don't kick there. It's a 58-yard field goal with a crosswind. So meaning the crosswind's not coming at your face, it's going left to right. What do you mean? No, that would have been the only other opportunity we would have had to get points. 4th and 2? Because again, it was 4th and 2, and we went for it. We got it. There was a penalty. Now we can't go for it. And again, that would have been still a 43-yard field goal with crosswind. If you've ever kicked and win, it is like the worst thing ever. Like, I'm a kicker. Like, I kicked in high school, punted and kicked. And, like, we had practices where, like, you could not kick. Like, I've kicked 55-yard field goals. But if you are having, like, any amount of crosswind, it, like, completely ruins how you kick. These guys are pros? Yeah. But the wind is not great. Wind is not great. Like, I get it. I'm not a pro. Go tell that to a pro, by the way. Go tell that to a pro. Again, these guys are pros. They probably know what they're doing. They probably also know what they're doing. If that makes sense. I don't know what's happening. It looks like Trey Tucker stepped out of bounds, was the first guy to touch the ball. It's still windy there. Look at all of their collars or their threads. Oh man, Nick Bonito in on the tackle for loss on the jet sweep for Brock Bowers. Nick Bonito, one of the best edge rushers of the game. Broncos kicker is just bad. Will Lutz, I mean, he's been one of the most consistent kickers throughout his entire career. Even at the Saints. Like, he's good. Kicker, punter are two different. Their punter has not been great today. I will say that. But I appreciate that, Marv. But again, they are pros. They probably do know what they're doing. Here we go. Geno Smith in shotgun. 3rd and 14 coming up here. Big 3rd and long at midfield here. Nice. Goes for it. Michael Mayer. He's going to get about 9 yards here. Going to bring up 4th and 5. I think we're going to go out there But what I think we're going to do is we're going to try and draw them off sides because it's going to be 4th and 5. But I think that's going to happen. They're not going to jump, and then we're going to have to punt after a delay of game. Major Cole has been fire, man. He's been 2 balls inside the 2-yard line on punts. It's nuts, man. Crazy. But even looking at, like, Pete Carroll's hair, like, you could tell that there's wind. 4th and 5 here. Gonna need to get the ball out quick if you do snap this. We are playing with a backup right guard. It looks like Alex Kappa. Tyler Lockett in motion. Oh, my gosh. Yep. Had to get it out quick there. The linebacker that would have not been there did not blitz, and he came back in coverage, and Raheem Mostert getting an earful from Geno. I mean, I like that Tyler Lockett play, having him on a crossing route, but the linebacker. Oh, Chubb. Oh, no, it's not Chubb. That's Cooper. Oh, man. Great play by Jonathan Cooper there. Great play. He does a stunt. This happened in the Jags versus the Chiefs game. Happened in this game, that exact same scenario. 4th down and goal. You stunt once. You realize it looks like a cover 0. But cover 0 is what it's disguised as. So then, basically, whatever the center picks up, whoever the center picks up, whether it's the guy to his right or the guy to his left, the guy that goes unblocked gets a step and then he falls back into coverage. That's typically what happens. And, yeah, take the sack there. Broncos are going to have their best field position of the entire game so far. Yeah, it's a rough one because you take the sack. You don't even get it to anyone, but, I mean, that's a great cover 0 play. Vance Joseph, one of the best defensive coordinators of the NFL. And that's going to be their 3rd sack of the night. Crazy. This game is worse than the one we had against the Vikings. Fallen, who are you rooting for, by the way? I'm assuming you might be rooting for the Denver Broncos, maybe? I'm assuming. I don't remember the Broncos playing the Vikings, but that might have been very early. Oh, you're talking like years ago when it was 0-3? How are you even comparing this game to that game? How are you saying that this game is worse than the one that we had against the Vikings? By the way, Jordan, welcome back. How are you doing today on the YouTube stream? That game ended 0-3. That means no one got into field goal position. Other than one attempt. That is wild. If you... Sloppy game? Sloppy game? Did the Vikings-Raiders game didn't even have wind. That's just a bad game. This game is not even close to that game. We already had a touchdown. And we've been moving the ball. That's crazy. That's actually nuts to compare this game to one of the, like, possibly all-time worst games this entire decade. Jordan, I'm glad to hear that you're doing good. How are you? I'm doing great myself. Had a good dinner so far. Ate my little meal prep. But yeah, been a great game. Been a great stream so far. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying it over on Twitch as well. I know, obviously, I'm streaming this on YouTube. And, yeah, I mean, we've definitely had 2 first down opportunities that have been negated from penalties, which has not been great. So, with that being said, pyramid formation, it looks like, in the backfield for Bo Nix and this Denver offense. Run up the middle for J.K. Dobbins. Sets the edge to the right. Tries to cut one outside. He does. He gets the first down. Devin White in on the tackle. Do not get a personal foul, please. Devin White. Come on, we cannot have any of that right now. Do not give them 15 more yards to get into the red zone. After a big gain by J.K. Dobbins. Very nice run for them. Denver Broncos needing some life on offense. Have not been able to get anything going. Typically backed up in their own 15-yard line, pretty much. I think the first they've got out to was about the 30-yard line. So, with that being said, Bo Nix under center here. 2 tight ends set to the right. Jumbo set to the right, that is. Run again. J.K. Dobbins spins one back. He gets a yard. That looks like there is a flag on the play. It might be a holding call. Looks like it's going to go on the offense. Denver Broncos holding on Troutman. He's already been flagged. This entire tight end unit has been flagged quite a bit. They have 3 tight ends. They have Adam Troutman, they have number 89, and they have Evan Ingram. And, man, Evan Ingram has not been able to hold in anything. By the way, Nick Benito, looks like I'm not too sure. Looks like he might be going into, not too sure what they're talking about him with.
To the Broncos.
Not too sure. Here we go. By the way, Dave, welcome back. How are you doing today, Dave? Welcome back. Empty set for RJ Harvey in the game. Evan Ingram looking like he's twerking back there. Listen to some Jason Derulo. Bro Nick steps up into the pocket, flips it out to RJ Harvey. He's going to get a gain of 1. Very nice. Jamal Adams, the Seahawk, Jets legend. Up there with Joe Namath. They cut me? In on the tackle there. 2nd and 18 coming up after the hold. And that first down play again. Can the Raiders defense hold against this mighty offense? Now, I do want to mention that the Denver Broncos have the highest scoring 4th quarter offense. They have not been looking good. They take some time, a lot of drives to kind of get into it. And that's kind of what the case here. 3-by-1 set. Oh my gosh. Evan Ingram's guarding Ghost. Bo Nick stepping up through the pocket. Gonna find number 13. Devin Duvernay. That's not Devin Duvernay. That's Pat Bryant, the second. Looks like Devin Duvernay, by the way. There was a game earlier this season that Duvernay was on. Evan Ingram is just guarding Ghost out there. Who the hell is he guarding? Oh my gosh. To be fair, it looks like he was guarding RJ Harvey if he did get the ball on the flip pass. But going to be a big play there by Bo Nix and that Broncos offense. McGlinchey. Oh, man. Yeah, Bo Nix just sneaks inside of Max Crosby. Pat Bryant, number 13, gets him to the red zone. 1st and goal here on that big 43-yard pass. Flips it out for RJ Harvey. Can he find his touchdown? He is not. He's going to be out after a loss of 2. RJ Harvey, a few games ago against the Cowboys, he had 3 touchdowns, by the way. 3 touchdowns. 3 touchdowns. So far, J.K. Dobbins got me 2.2 points and some for fantasy. I like to see it. I like to see it. Can we get more? 3.9, that is. They had 1 catch for 12 yards. That's right. Here we go. 2nd and goal coming up after the loss of 2. Bo Nix. RJ Harvey motioned out. 3 wide receivers set to the right. Bo Nix steps up into the pocket, across the middle. 4! Troy Franklin. A lot of people mentioned in the chat, do I put Troy Franklin in or another person? I said Troy Franklin. He is a touchdown machine. And it looks like the Broncos are going to get their first touchdown of the game after a big 43-yard catch and run on 2nd and 18, man. Defense has played well up to that point, but once that air raid offense gets going, oh, man, that is a beautiful play. Beautiful play design. You have Troy Franklin kind of on the underneath inside crossing route. Then you have Evan Ingram who slips out into the almost flat route. So if they're playing zone, the corners and linebackers are going to get confused. And if you're not, then typically it's a pick play. But no pick there, and a perfect PAT attempt by Will Lutz. Very nice. Good job for that, man. That's a great drive. You got to respect it. Even after the holding call to still go down, get a big play, get to the red zone. Raiders defense looking a little shaky there on that drive in particular. But how will it hold? This is gonna be an interesting one. How are they going to hold? We will find out here. We will find out here, Nationers. Got the music playing. Feeling good so far, though, Nationers. I mean, Raiders offense stagnant through the last few drives, in particular because of some plays that have, or in particular because of some flags as well. Raiders have started in some great positions, but gotta maintain a nice level-headed offense. Got to go score before half. That's gonna be very crucial. The Raiders do have to score before half because the Broncos do get the ball after half. So let's see what the Raiders can come up with. Let's hear what Al Michael and Kurt Herbstreit. Never mind, they're already off camera now. Dylan Laube gonna just fair catch this one in the end zone. Gonna be brought out to the 35-yard line. Raheem Mostert, bad pass blocking on the last drive on a 4th and 5. How are they going to rejuvenate themselves? As we see here on the screen, 92 yards for Geno Smith on 5 of 15, 9 rushes for 31 yards and a touchdown for Ashton Jeanty and Brock Bowers, 1 reception and 31 yards. Let's go, Jared. Let's go. Big thumbs up. Are you guys enjoying the play-by-play? How has the play-by-play been? 2 wide receivers set to the left, 2 to the right. Ashton Jeanty into the game. 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line. Trey Tucker in motion. Trips right formation. Brock Bowers single receiver. Riley Moss covering him. Most targeted cornerback. Geno Smith going to step up into the pocket. Going to take another sack. But it is going to only be a loss of 1. So not too bad. Mitigates the loss. Malcolm Roach. I love Roach's last name, by the way. Roach. Malcolm Roach in on the sack here. And again, we have Alex Kappa in the game, who is a backup right guard because Jackson Powers-Johnson went out with an ankle injury. So very unfortunate about that. And have not been able to get the run game going after that. But Roach with a nice sack for a -1 yards. Or got to the line, it seems like. It should have been a loss of 1, but even if it is a gain of 0 on a sack, it's still considered a sack, by the way. Still is considered a sack. So, here is what we need to see. We do need to see how we can approach this 2nd and 10 here. 3 wide receivers set to the right, 1 to the left. Ashton Jeanty run up the middle. Gets absolutely unloaded by Alex Singleton. And Ashton Jeanty's going to get a gain of 3 here. Oh, man. Okay. 3rd down coming up. Got to look for Brock Bowers on a play like this. You have to. They've been playing him really well. Broncos are so bad, I have no idea how they're 7-2. That's crazy because they're a really good team. By the way, Parker, and welcome back. How are you doing today? Like, I would understand if you said, like, how are the Patriots 7-2? Because it's like, oh, man, like, a lot of the games have been, like, you're like, there's nothing high power about them. But the Broncos are a good team, man. But, yes, very good game. I hope it's a good game, too, Parker. I hope so, too. I really hope so, too. Raiders are looking, they look good their first few drives. Have kind of receded back. So, 3rd and 6 coming up. Geno Smith in shotgun, 3rd and 6. Oh, and Geno Smith's going to take another sack, man. This offensive line after Jackson Powers-Johnson out of the game has not looked great. You're playing with a backup left tackle. You're playing with a backup right guard. It's not a recipe for success there. And they rushed 5 and still got there. Damn. But yes, Parker, I'm doing well. Bo Nix can't throw the ball this game or the entire season. Because that's crazy to say he cannot throw the ball. I mean, mind you, he only averages 213 passing yards a game, typically. This game, yeah, brother, it's 15-mile-per-hour crosswinds, my guy. It's not a throwing heavy game. Mind you, he had a 43-yard pass for Pat Bryant that got him into the red zone on a rollout, by the way. Got 80 yards. He's 7 of 10 and a touchdown. If you're saying he can't throw this game, then you have not watched any Broncos games because they're the highest scoring fourth quarter offense. And that's for a reason. But yes, Parker, doing well. Doing great. How was your week so far? How have you been? A long time no see. But yeah, so far, 2-minute warning coming up here, Nation. So it looks like the Raiders are going to give the ball back to the Broncos here on a punt. 4th and 12 coming up here. Raiders are cooked. Too much time for Bo. They're going to score 7-3 here within 2 minutes. I mean, yeah, it's very likely. They've already used 2 timeouts, though. So 1 timeout, 2-minute warning just happening. Don't have the ball yet, so they're going to go into this with 1 timeout. Yeah. They do get the ball after half in case anyone is unaware. So, unfortunate the Raiders don't even get 7. 3 is going to be a little unlikely just because of the wind. It will be interesting to see how the wind holds up here in 2 minutes. But still looks decently windy in Mile High today. So, yeah, but once you'll do it in Raider Nation, welcome in. I hope that you guys are doing well. By the way, Jared, thank you so much for the hydration. By the way, I do appreciate that a ton. Thank you. I mean, if we get a hold here, that's great. It's gonna come down to these first few plays. This really is. By the way, Parker, thank you so much for following on the Twitch stream, by the way. Welcome into the nation. Welcome to the realist community on the internet. Great to see you in here. Guys, have some faith. Have some faith. We looked great those first 2 drives. We got negated with a penalty. We had a big Ashton Gentry run. I mean, it's unfortunate because you're playing with a backup left tackle in Stone Forsyth. You have Alex Kappa, who is the worst rated guard last season for the Bengals. And yeah, it could, I mean, PI very likely. I feel like we might get a few PI calls if we go deep, especially against Riley Moss. He's pulled in probably the most defensive PIs, but he's also been the most targeted. And I mean, the one against the Giants was kind of BS, but even after that, he's had a lot. Especially against the Cowboys. There was a handful against the Cowboys. Short punt for AJ Cole, but not going to get anywhere here. Do not call a face mask call. He didn't touch his face. Going to be down at the 27-yard line here. I know, and JPJ's out. Not great. In case you guys are worrying. But yes, Parker, welcome in to the Twitch stream, by the way. And yes, welcome in. Hello, Parker. I'm Jared. No joke. His name is Jared. But yeah, well, I think it's going to depend on these first few plays because it depends on if they're going to be big yardage or not, across the middle or not. Those are going to be very huge. I mean, Chip Kelly's play calling has been great these past few games. These past 2, Jaguars and this game. But execution has not been great. Especially against 2 high-rated defenses. Oh, and it's going to be a drop pass for number 28. Tyler Batty. Not going to go. Who you got winning? I mean, I would love to see the Raiders win. But, yeah, I mean, the Denver Broncos have a great defense. I would not be surprised if they neutralize this Raiders offense, especially in the second half. But yeah, I would not be surprised. But I would like to see the Raiders win. I mean, technically the Raiders could still win out and make a playoff appearance, but chances are very unlikely for a 2-6 team to do that. Because if you're already 2-6, you're usually not that good. It's not like imagine the Chiefs were 2-6. They probably could win out. You know what I mean? Like you would expect, it's almost a shocker that they would be 2-6. Not that they're 2-6, they're 5-4, but going to be a out route for, I believe, Troy Franklin. Cross the middle, 3rd and 3 coming up here. 1:30 left on the clock. Bo Nix, deep drop back. Looking across the middle. 4, Pat Bryant, the second, down at the 48-yard line. There is a flag on the play. Going to stop the clock here, which is not good for the Raiders. Let's at least hope that it is on the Denver Broncos here. Let's hope. But Parker, great to see you in on the Twitch chat. By the way, Dev Vincent, welcome in. By the way, Gallegos, welcome in. I have Gino and Bo Nix to score 200 passing yards. It's going to be a offensive pass interference on Pat Bryant, which is kind of crazy because he was the one that actually caught the ball, but makes a lot of sense. Jeremy Chin was saying that there was a push-off. Oh, yeah. Oh, show the full extension. It's enough. It's enough. Because it's like, he pushed out his arm, but he didn't really move it much. But you push out the arm, so it's like, Jeremy Chin probably could have sold it more. At least they called it. So, pass interference on the offense. Going to bring up 3rd and 14 here. Big play here. Actually ran some clock off, too. Evan Ingram on the block. Bo Nix stepping up in the pocket. Going to go for Cortland Sutton. First down at the 39-yard line. 1:10 left in the game. 1st and 10 for the Denver Broncos. They're still in Raiders. Excuse me. They still are in Denver Broncos territory. They have not passed midfield here. 1st and 10. 3 wide receivers out to the right. 1 to the left. Bo Nix. 1st and 10. False start by number 72. Uh-oh. Garrett Boyles. Boyles. One of the highest rated left tackles. I'm watching on Twitch actually right now, Night Raider. I'm actually watching on Twitch. They actually stream the Prime Video games on Thursday. False start on Garrett Boyles, man. 1st and 15 coming up. 1st and 15, Nationers. Okay. Like I mentioned, it's going to depend on how these first few plays go. And, man, penalties have killed. Oh, they called it on my glitchy? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, they called it on McGlitchy. Probably could have called it on Garrett Boyles too, but McGlitchy's going to be the one enforced with the false start here. 7 penalties for 50 yards for the Denver Broncos. Not a great start in the first half. See if they can clean that up in the second, but we still have 45 seconds left. Going to be too high for Troy Franklin, just outside the reach of number 11. Troy Franklin in his 3rd year out of Oregon. But yeah, you guys can watch this game for free on Twitch, which I think is a huge thing because you don't need like a subscription. You could go watch this game right now for free, if you know what I mean. By the way, how do you guys like the haircut? How are you guys liking the haircut? You got the back chopped off, all of it. But here we go, 2nd and 15 at the Denver Broncos 33-yard line. Again, not past midfield. 3-by-1 set to the right. Bo Nix. Cross his body, cross the middle, deep. Interception by Caillou Blue Kelly. Interception by Caillou Blue Kelly. Pass it 20, pass it 30. Oh my gosh. Caillou Blue Kelly. Oh my goodness. The deep ball by Bo Nix. It's something about that deep ball. Something about that deep ball. Bo Nix under pressure throws an interception, his first in a few weeks, by the way. Just throws it long. Troy Franklin kind of flattened his route, whereas Bo Nix threw it as if he increased it. Wow, interception! Let's go! Oh my gosh. 136. I-N-E. Mind you, big turnover right there for the Raiders. 27 seconds left. 3 timeouts. Geno Smith in shotgun. Going deep for Dante Thornton. No! This rookie cannot catch a fucking ball, man. That would have been huge. That would have been huge, man. That would have been huge. Would have been huge. Oh, man. That would have been huge. Now, Bo Nix did throw a interception against Dallas and Houston. Have 3 interceptions in his past handful of games. 3 in his last 3 games. There you go. Looks like, are the Raiders going to really use a timeout here on a non-running clock? Damn. By the way, benching Geno, unfortunately, I don't think benching Geno if the Raiders want to win. You're going to go ahead and put Kenny Pickett's in or Aiden O'Connell, who's now healthy. Like, Aiden O'Connell, I'd be pretty happy with because he at least has some pretty decent play time. But yeah. By the way, Renato, welcome back. How are you doing today? Great to see you in here. I mean, Geno had a great game last week. You're not paying a man $37 million and having him sit on your bench, unfortunately. A lot of people are going to say, bench him. It's not happening. If it did not happen in week 5 or week 6, it's not happening this entire season. So, 2nd and 10. Let's not forget, Geno threw for 4 touchdowns last game. This one going out to Tyler Lockett. 15 seconds left on the clock. 3rd down coming up. I mean, Sunken, I would absolutely take 37 mil to sit on the bench, but as an organization, that's, I don't think what they're going to do. I don't think that's the direction that you're going to play. Because here's the thing. In preseason, Cam Miller, rookie that we drafted late into the draft, had 1 good game. 2 really bad ones. Aiden O'Connell got hurt, played really bad when he played. Kenny Pickett has played bad wherever he's played, other than Pittsburgh, of course. That was when he was in college. Here we go. Trips formation. 3 wide receivers to the right. Geno Smith in shotgun. Tries to roll out. I think you just get the incompletion on that, Ashton. But damn, 4th down coming up. I think you just take this one to half. You do. But yeah, Sunkin, welcome back. How you been? I mean, I would not mind like seeing Aiden O'Connell if this game does become a blowout. But here's the thing: 37 mil. You're paying him a lot because of the money that he got traded with from Seattle, right? That's why you're paying him that much. You also signed him to an extension for about 35. But Aiden O'Connell, here's the thing. A lot of Raiders fans loved him last season when he, played good, had some really close games, held down the fort, right? He did not play great during preseason. I think he's a great quarterback, but he has not had any time to develop because of 1, injury, 2, because he's a second-string quarterback. Kenny Pickett plays with 2 gloves. The only time that he played, he fumbled right off the snap. Cam Miller had 1 really good game against a bunch of second and third stringers, and then when he actually was playing decently good players, did not play well in his second and third preseason game. Geno Smith is still your best option, unfortunately. And regardless of if you disagree or agree, we have no power in doing that. We have no power in changing that. By the way, Renato, great to see you in here again. Congratulations on the 5-stream streak, by the way. Getting your points up to that 60K. Doing amazing. Almost made 1K yesterday, but at the cost of working 20 hours. Oh my gosh, Sunkid, that's crazy. That is wild. I would say so far this season, there's probably 2 quarterbacks that probably are up there with him. I would say Justin Fields and Tua are probably up there. Justin Fields has looked as, mind you, great on his feet. Understandable. By the way, Chad Russ, welcome in. But Tua, 1, because of the picks, they're tied. 2, just because it's Tua. The offense looks really bad. And then Justin Fields, just because passing-wise, he has not looked great. Running-wise, he's looked all right, but passing-wise, not so much. They need to give a chance to play. I don't think he's the best option, and you're right. That's the hard part. You're not playing these games to go give a guy developmental chances. That's unfortunate. That's just not the reality. Right? And unfortunately, it's just not the reality. The Raiders are out there to go win games. And if you're putting Aiden O'Connell in, or you're putting Kenny or even Cam out there, you're doing it solely just so that they can get playtime. And here's the thing. They have not had an... If they have... Here's the thing. If the Raiders have watched them vigorously throughout practice, against practice squads, against scout teams, and they're not playing, it's probably for a reason. Right? It's probably for a reason. There's a reason Joe Flacco starts on a team. There's a reason that he was the first option for the Cleveland Browns at the start of the season. Right? Because Dylan Gabriel was not ready. Because Shadur was not ready. Right? There are reasons that are, we're not at training camp, or not training camp, but just the practices throughout the week to go watch them play. Right? That's the unfortunate part. And yeah, JPJ's out. I wonder if it's probably a high ankle sprain. JPJ Raiders. See the news here on him. Injury update 43 minutes ago. It's definitely a left ankle injury for sure. Questionable, carded. It's not looking good. End of update. Yeah, I haven't heard anything great. Haven't heard anything great yet. Yeah. By the way, spent all my money on a better PC. Got an RTX 5090. That's crazy. I love to see that, my God. That's awesome. That is so awesome. Halftime report here, Nationers. Been a pretty even game so far, at least from a passing standpoint. The Denver Broncos rushing kind of started to come alive. Raiders offense looked really good. Those first 2 drives has not looked great these past few, but I think their defense is really starting to settle in. The offense still looking slightly one-dimensional. I would like to see... The one thing that I would like to see Geno better at I don't think they give him any reins to make many audibles. I mean, other than like a kill switch play, which most quarterbacks do, you typically call 2 plays in the huddle. And then, like, let's say you get 1 look and then you're like, no, let's go to the second play that we called. Yeah. By the way, Mo Money Baby, welcome in. How you doing today? Great to see you in here. How are you? Nation, if you guys haven't already, if you guys are watching on the TikTok stream, make sure to hit that follow button. Join the nation today, the realest community on the internet. I also want to let you guys know, if you guys are watching on Twitch, the entire month of November, 70% of the revenue is going to charity for our charity stream next month. So in case you guys are seeing ads, or obviously do subscribe or whatever that may look like in terms of ad revenue or revenue earned this month in the month of November, that will be donated in the start for our charity stream next month. But yes, by the way, Chucky, I mean, you missed a great first 2 drives. The drives will look great, at least those first 2. The Broncos punting has also kind of an issue so far. A lot of wind in this game, so we've been seeing a lot of checkdowns or flat routes, or just a lot of running in general, for sure. So basically, I should leave Hong Kong to get ads again. You should. You should, son kid. I'd like to see Brock Bowers get involved a little bit more. But, I mean, hey, guys. 2 plays got negated because, 1, Jack Betch with a hold, and then Dante Thornton with a offensive pass interference. That would have gone for a touchdown. Two big plays that got negated. Unfortunate. Let's get 5 ads. 5 ads! Oh my gosh. You guys, I mean, maybe I'll ask the Discord to see how many ads you guys would like to see per hour, because it's a lot. It is a lot. You guys get 3 ads an hour? I think that'd be a lot. It would be a lot if that were the case. Max the ads? That would be nuts if I max the ads for the month to earn as much money as we possibly could. But yeah, it's been a pretty even game so far. The Denver Broncos really struggled throughout the first quarter. Like, they really struggled. And I mean, Denver 7-2 and tied. Yeah, I mean, that's something to be happy about, Rachel. I also want to at least note, because yeah, it may look like we're good going into half. Broncos are an excellent second half team. Once they get things rolling offensively, passing, rushing, and they're going into halftime kind of rolling a little bit. And so it is one thing to note that, like, hey, a 7-2 team, divisional matchup, a #1 team in the AFC side of things. So yeah, and I mean, hey, we have done decently well when we've been close. Like against the Jaguars. I mean, it's unfortunate against the Chicago Bears that, you know, you lose on a field goal block. But yeah, I'm excited though, Rachel. I'm very excited to see how the Raiders do with this today. But yeah, this is sad, bro. Raiders are done. So many missed opportunities. Yeah, they did miss those two big drives that got negated, pretty much. It's unfortunate. I mean, you can't go back and take it back. You can only move forward because of it. Nation. So this is the ads. This is the ads. So like I mentioned on Twitch, you guys can also watch on Twitch, Jared Hathaway on Twitch. So I have it at 3 minutes right now. Okay? And I can do 22 minutes of ads. Yeah, that's not happening. 22 minutes of ads? That's crazy. We could do 5 minutes of ads. Yes, second half. We are a second half team as well. Yes, big halftime. Yes, new edge. We are. So I could do 5 minutes. Right now, you guys are on Twitch sitting at 3 minutes. Okay. You guys get 1 minute of ads every 20 minutes. That's what you guys get. By the way, man, I'm calling it the last quarter. Everyone on here going to be mad. Every single week. Every single week we have been. Hey, what is good? Hachi from Quebec. Can you stand back and show me your pants, please? You're doing a research project. By the way, Hachi, thank you so much for the 60-bit cheer. I'm not wearing pants right now. I'm wearing shorts. Is that okay? It's an interesting proposition. By the way, Chucky, thank you so much for the 1 rose. So, Nationers, we can move up to 5 minutes. I'm fine with 1... Is 5 minutes okay? Is 5 minutes okay on Twitch? Would you guys be happy with that? Okay, this is it. This is all you're getting. This is all you're getting. This is as far back as I can go. I can't go back any further. That's all that I can do, unfortunate. That's as far back as I could go. You're very welcome, Hatchie. You're very welcome. I hope that you do good service with that. I hope that you do. Hope that you do great services with whatever you just needed. So, with that being said, Nationers, with that being said, I think we're about to head back out of halftime here. But yeah, second half, the Denver Broncos do get the ball, by the way. Do want to let that be known. The Denver Broncos do get the ball here. So, let's see how they do here. I love my Raiders, but gosh dang, I do too. I like the Raiders. I mean, win or loss, still fun to watch these games. I'm a big enjoyer of football. And, I mean, it's nice to see your football team win, but I think I could still enjoy games regardless. Like, I want people to succeed, you know, like Ash Agenti. Brock Bowers now back after his knee injury. And, yeah, I mean, I would like to go get a quarterback next draft, you know? And I know there were some Raider fans that were like, you know, win regardless. You know, we went for 2. We did not play for the tie. But, hey. Better draft pick, in my opinion. Well, I mean, it looks like Denver is struggling against our defense, so that good. I hope that we could kind of rein in our defense a little bit more, Chucky, because that was kind of a huge flash in the pan, where our defense was actually pretty good. We should be up 30. We should be up like 21-7 right now. It's crazy, Carlos. I know. I hated losing Josh Jacobs. I hated even losing Derek Carr in the way that we did, especially because it's like, it's not like he was playing bad. It's just that we had a really bad record. And so it was like late in the season, go give like the rookie Aiden O'Connell a shot. And, you know, then you go sign Gardner Minshew. You're like, oh my God, like that's going to be the guy to be your savior? Hell no. Like, yeah, it's just not ideal. Not ideal by any means. I know. Have you guys seen Derek Carr on YouTube? Is so funny, man. Oh, I loved Michael Crabtree. He was just like a baller, dude. He was a baller. I loved him and Aqib Talib back in the day, just going at it. Absolutely loved it. They were so much fun to watch. So much fun. They thought Gardner would be like Rich Gannon. Oh my God. Why? Because he lived like off the grid pretty much. Oh God. Yeah, that's yeah, Gardner Minshew was a decent quarterback in college. WSU, I mean, I like Gardner, don't get me bad. Oh yeah, and Jonathan Abrams, yeah. Him at that free safety position out of Mississippi State, yeah. He had like one good year, and that was about it. Matty B, thank you so much for that follow button. Juju, I think I got the Raiders winning. I'm hoping that they do. I would not be surprised if the Broncos won by a lot, but got to root for my Raiders. I'll take Terrell Pryor back. At least he could scramble. Oh, my gosh. I did like, I mean, even the Brian Hoyer days when we had him for a little bit, especially with, like, Derek Carr out, of course, with his femur injury. I mean, yeah. Michael Glenn. Was that his name? Michael Glenn? Gino's not going anywhere, unfortunately, Matt. If you guys are a Raiders fan and are like saying we need to bench Gino or we need to like move on for Gino, it's not happening. Like, I'm not saying that because I have inside knowledge, but like, it is not happening. He has $37 million on his contract. By the way, they're showing Prime Story. 7 total touchdowns this season. Ties third most by a rookie in Raiders history. By the way, Jamarcus Russell is on a different level, by the way. Jamarcus Russell is still watching blitz packages. If you know, you know. Yeah, so, Rachel, I am from actually Washington State. And no, I'm not a Seahawks fan. I've never been a Seahawks fan. I've gone to one Seahawks game because it was against the 49ers because my ex-girlfriend was a Seahawks fan. And I wanted to go because it was like a Thursday night game. And it was our first ever football game. And the Childish Gambino concert got canceled later that month. So I had extra money. Oh, God. Oh, okay. Got inside the 20 there. Like I mentioned, the Broncos are going to get the ball here to start the second half. I thought Daniel Carlson kicked that ball way too low used to go to the Coliseum with my dad for training camp way back in Oakland. Gino Jamarcus Russell Smith has tied us for the long run, sadly, unless Carr comes back. I don't think it would be happening. That'd be tough. It'd be too tough. Looks like a holding penalty on the Broncos receiving team. I mean, yeah, interception-wise, but yeah, I think also part of it is because of the line being so bad too. Like, it just is. Like Joe Burrow is not a bad quarterback, but the line is awful. You know what I mean? Like, line definitely helps. You put a guy behind a good line, you can typically do some great things, right? Washington State, by the way. I was not in California before. My dad grew up in like the 70s and 80s when like the Raiders were really good. He became a fan in like the 70s. And so when I was born in 2001, you know, I would watch like a bunch of games and whatnot too. And yeah, so gonna give some play-by-play here in case of you guys the first time watching. Bo Nix under center. Number 5, Sherfield in motion. Gonna be a run up the middle for J.K. Dobbins, but was stopped. False start on Lewis again? Oh my gosh. 2001 Jared about to be at Unk status. That's crazy. I'm 24 in nearly a half. My God. On his pod, he said he would... yeah, I love him and his brother, David. Really love their just like podcasts or like talking, just like X's and O's of football. I really like it. Broncos feeling like the 2016 Raiders with the penalties. Honestly, oh my gosh. And we were actually pretty good. I would not be surprised if we won the Super Bowl that year. Run to the left for J.K. Dobbins. Well, that might have been R.G. Harvey. Nope, that was J.K. Dobbins. It was for about 3. I'm 40 and all I know is Raiders because my dad, yes. And that's because of like the same reason, you know, from more of a generational standpoint. Like my dad really grew up watching the Raiders and, you know, we would grow up watching the Raiders. Like I grew up in that 09 kind of sphere, but mind you, I was like 8, so I don't know any of the players. But yeah, like I grew up knowing a lot of these players, and especially nowadays, especially now that I'm like really into football, you know, knowing who's the players, who came through, all of that good stuff. Bo Nix, play action. Take the safety. Oh, low throw for R.J. Harvey. Don't get a personal foul, Devin White. He's been a little rough after the incompletion there. 3rd and 12 coming up. Busted play there. Looked like it was supposed to be a screen, but the right side of the line held on for a little bit too long. By the way, they don't allow bees in here. Thank you so much for hitting that follow button. Welcome to the nation. Welcome to the realest community on the internet. How are you doing today, by the way? Great to see you in here. But yes, didn't get into watching football until I was like 25. Very nice. So you would have came in 2011-ish, like 2010, 2011-ish. Yeah? Here we go. Bo Nix in shotgun. 3 wide receivers set to the left, 1 to the right. Looking to the boundary. Does not go for number 13, Pat Bryant II, who has had a big play. Fans are booing. Sean Payton paying people at this point. They keep panning back to this one guy because he's like not a great play design there. It looks like they were trying to clear out with a streak and have a guy with like a 15 to 10 yard out route. Did not go. 4th and 12. Crawshaw, Jeremy Crawshaw, their punter, rookie out of Florida, in his own end zone here. 4th and 12 at the 7-yard line. Big punt. Actually gets it off pretty good. He's had a shank and a short punt. Caught at the 40-yard line. Alex Backman running left. Flag on the play. They're going to call it an illegal blindside block. Are they going to call it an illegal blindside block? Oh my gosh. Yeah, Thorne's had like 2 good plays this season, but any other time he's just not been great. He obviously got the foul, or the flag. I say foul. Guys, I'm a basketball guy. It might be an illegal blindside block. Holding, of course, it's on Tristan McCullum. Yeah, we've also had a lot of miscues as well. Jack Betch with a hold. Dante Thornton with an offensive PI on a touchdown run. a lot of flags this game, for sure. Big flag, Jared, exactly. It's crazy we are closer to 2050 than we are to 2000. Don't even remind me, man. Don't even remind me. I mean, to be fair, we're closer to year 4000 than we are closer to 0, so don't want to make that seem existential. You know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, the USC quarterback, I got to look at more tape of him just because I haven't watched too much college. I'm not a huge college guy. Yeah, I mean, that big play, especially for the second half, Simba. Yeah, he has not been able to catch the ball. He's had one big play against the Patriots and the Colts, both for about 20 yards, but that's about it. Brock Bowers in motion, goes to the right side of the line, 3-by-1 formation, to the right side. 1st and 10, check, check, check. That means second play. Trey Tucker in motion. I hate the motions. Run to the left for Ashton Genty. He's going to go for about 4 to 5 yards here on first down. By the way, Hatchie from Quebec, thank you so much for hitting that follow button. Welcome to the nation. Welcome to the realest community on the internet. I hope that you're doing well. Great to see you in here. Thank you so much for hitting that follow button. And Simba, thank you so much for hitting that follow button as well. Much love out to you. Hope that you are doing well yourself. And welcome into the stream, by the way. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying the stream. You guys are watching on Twitch. Thank you so much. If you guys are watching on TikTok, thank you so much. Raul, thank you so much for that follow button. And Chucky, I agree. Geno Smith under center. Run for Ashton Genty to the right. He's going to get about another 3 yards. 3rd and short coming up. About Raul. Great. Thank you so much. And if you guys are watching on the YouTube stream, again, Nationers, every single week I'm doing a Raiders rebuild. So every single week I'm doing basically a Raiders rebuild where I take the Raiders and I try and rebuild them and turn them into Super Bowl contenders. You can find that on Jared Hathaway Plus. Just look up Jared Hathaway Plus. You could either do the symbol like a plus sign or you could do the word plus. You should be able to find it on Jared Hathaway Plus. Yeah, gonna need a big Brock Bowers play on 3rd and 2. He might get a little flood concept or a mesh route here, but they're gonna blitz. Denver Broncos are notorious blitzers on 3rd and 2, and especially with a beaten offensive line and already taking a timeout. Oh, yeah. Man, we cannot get anything going beforehand. Looks like it was gonna be a timeout. Or pump the play clock? Did they not pump the play clock? No, Pete Carroll's going to call a timeout here. Yeah. They forcing the run too much? I wouldn't say so. They're just not doing it effectively enough. Because, one, you lost JPJ, probably the best pulling guard on our team by far. The only pulling guard on our team. You lose him, and you have Alex Kappa, who's not, like, any better, right? And so... yeah, I wouldn't say that they're forcing the run. The run just does not look as effective because of the loss of JPJ. Mind you, we also don't have Colton Miller back in because he's still on IR. So, I mean, this would be a great time to run on 3rd and short, depending on what they look at. You know what I mean? And so, with that being said, Geno Smith in shotgun, looking across, looking for Tyler Lockett at the boundary, just off his fingertips. Riley Moss in coverage right off the fingertips of the shortened Tyler Lockett. Looks like he's shaking up on the play. 4th and 2 coming up. Looks like we're going to punt away. But yeah, saw Panthers went 5 and 2. They've been great, but they obviously have lost the last 2 games. They started off the season undefeated, lost against Miami in our Raiders rebuild. But yeah, it's been good so far. Yeah, 4th and 2. Gotta punt this one away. Got to. Couldn't get too much going on that one. Let's see if AJ Cole can get about a 50-yard punt, pin him back at like the 10-yard line. Plenty of time. Great punt. Fair catch by number 83 at the 15-yard line. That was number 83. I do not have him on my list here. Am I tripping or was that catchable? It was just too high. Tyler Lockett, if you saw him get out of the break, he just wasn't able to get out of the break. And by the time that had happened, there was more pressure, so the ball just kind of sailed a little bit higher. But yeah, of course, I got a football ad sunken. Let's go. But yes, the running man looks great. It's a good move. It's a good dance move. It was definitely catchable. I mean, Tyler Lockett is still pretty short. Like, you can't get taller. It's not like he's getting any taller. And yeah, the ball was just off his fingertips. Predator Badlands. What an interesting movie, by the way. It looks sick. I haven't watched a whole lot of it. Chuck, you can't give him a few plays. It's not, you don't share time. It's not like basketball where you could just sub him out for a few plays. It's not like he's like a running quarterback. It's not like you did with like Jackson Dart with like Russell Wilson. You know what I mean? That's the unfortunate part. We are in game break. Obviously, there's no other games going on right now. But Gino hasn't earned his time. Aiden hasn't either. If you could only watch 5 movies for the rest of your life, what would they be? Shawshank Redemption, 1. Good Will Hunting. District 9. Super 8. And Shutter's Island. Plus, Gino isn't messing up our line. It's holding up and our wide receivers aren't there. I will say they've been taking a little bit too long, especially out of the huddle. And I don't exactly know why, because, I mean, you called a timeout when you didn't really need to call a timeout there. Yeah, I mean, Aiden's been on the team longer. I get that. But again, let's say Brian Hoyer was on the team. Brian Hoyer was on the team longer than like Aiden O'Connell and Gardner Minshew. He didn't get any play time. And yes, Rachel, I'm not showing the game. Just giving a play-by-play here that you see in the bottom right. Because obviously I can't, of course. But Aiden O'Connell's been hurt. He hasn't thrown for the past 6 weeks, 7 weeks. By the way, you can play game, but no ads. Okay. I don't have any broadcast rights to the game, so I'm not streaming the game. I would like to see Aiden come in, but again, guys, we can argue, but guess what that does? Like, we're either going to agree that, like, Aiden should come in and Gino should get benched. Are we on the sidelines? Like, like, that's the... Like, what are we arguing for? We have no say in the fight. Like, just because, like, I believe that Raheem Mostert should play more. He doesn't play enough. What, are we, like, saying, like... Do we say our opinions so that we can argue about it, right? Like, we can agree that it doesn't hurt, though. It does not hurt. Is it going to happen? 100% not. It's not going to happen. Gino's not getting benched for anything. He is not. J.K. Dobbins with back-to-back runs. He gets 7 on the first. He gets 3 on this play here. Here's the thing. Here's the thing that's probably going to happen. Geno Smith will finish off the season. We're going to go through the draft. Probably draft a quarterback. Depending on what draft pick we're at, right? And guess what's going to happen? Geno will get cut next season. Or like in the offseason, that is. And Geno, and mind you, Geno, there's a high likelihood he does not go anywhere because of 1, the money, 2, mind you, Pete, right? But yes, by the way, Estrella, thank you again so much for being here. I hope that you have a great rest of your night. I know the phone's dying. Hope to see you soon. We will be live tomorrow, by the way, Estrella. Great to see you in here again. 07 and peace. By the way, Jay Boogie, welcome in. Capo, welcome in. He's been the problem since he got here. Certainly. And to be fair, a lot of quarterbacks do look really good when they have a good offensive line. Like Geno looked all right. He definitely looked better in Seattle than he did here. I also think that our line has taken a huge step back since we moved Jackson Powers-Johnson to guard, Jordan Meredith, and Dylan Parham. That whole shuffling has not been good. But it's going to depend because what are the other teams ahead of us going to need? You know what I mean? And a lot of teams are very gung-ho on drafting a quarterback very early. And there's probably going to be a lot of teams that need it. Bo Nix with a quarterback sneak. It looks like he's going to be a half ball short here. Because you have Fernando for Indiana. You have the USC quarterback, Lemon. But then who's the teams that are going to be ahead of you? You're talking about the Jets. You're talking about maybe Miami. Maybe. I mean, they have Quinn Ewers, but again, they also spent a 7th round draft pick on him. By the way, Manyan, welcome in. How are you doing today? Well, yeah. I still have faith we have nothing to lose really at this point into the season. If they felt the same way, then Geno would not be in. Mind you, you still win every game. You're 11-6. You make the playoffs. Because the AFC is definitely beating itself up. High end on the high end, 7-2, 7-2, 7-2. On the low end, like the Chiefs aren't in the playoffs and they're 5-4. I don't think that was a first down, though. They marked him at a first down. I don't think it was a first down. I mean, the number one pick would be great. It would. I wouldn't mind. I think 3 or 4 probably still gets you a decently good quarterback. But again, here we are. 1st and 10, Bo Nix in shotgun. 3 wide receiver set to the left. Run to the left for J.K. Dobbins. He finds the edge. Cuts back. Going to get 7 on the run. I don't think that sneak was a first down, though. Going to be completely honest. 2nd and 3 coming up here. But yeah, long as Michael Mayer gets 3 yards, I know my parlay gonna smack. That's crazy. He might find another catch this game. That line is not great. Like, Geno has no time to pass. And the receivers have no time to get open. I would like to see more crossing routes, but man, the line has not been able to block. J.K. Dobbins with another run. Spin move. Come on now. Going to be short of the line to gain. 3rd and 1 coming up, it looks like. I missed the Geno QB sneak. It didn't look like the left tackle got in there enough, because when you run a QB sneak, you have to go a certain direction because you can't have a whole bunch of guys colliding into each other, right? Like, you can't go left as a quarterback when the entire line's moving right. And the left tackle or left guard, I believe, did not get set. Well, the guy just played 2 inside to him and got in. Oh, next 3rd and 1. Pitch out to J.K. Dobbins. He's going to get the first down here and a big yard. 6 yards on the carry. First down coming up. Bo Nix 220. It could happen. He's about halfway there. Could happen. Jay Boogie, thank you so much for hitting that follow button. Welcome to the nation. Welcome to the realest community on the internet. If you were the manager of the Raiders, how far do you think you could get them? In hindsight, you don't go get Geno. Like, if I were to change one move from this offseason, you try and go get Sam Darnold because he was a free agent. I mean, you look at Daniel Jones. I think Daniel Jones looks good in that system. I don't think he would be a great Raider. Oh my gosh, RJ Harvey with a catch across the middle, and 2 Raiders take each other out after the juke move by RJ Harvey, the rookie out of UNC. Yeah, defense, you could tell the defense definitely gets fatigued more and more. And now they're starting to open up too. They're definitely starting to open up. For sure. By the way, Tyler Cox, welcome in. So, with that being said, 2nd and 3 coming up. Bo Nix starting to open up here. RJ Harvey in motion. 4 wide receivers. Now, there is a flag on the play. False start on the offense. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be on McGlinchey again? Is it going to be on the backup left tackle? 2nd down coming up. It's going to be on Wattenberg. Number 60, the center. 5th year out of Washington here. 5th year out of Washington. Not Washington State, but Washington. Kens, welcome back. How you doing today? I think in the offseason, obviously a main goal is to go get a quarterback. I probably would have just drafted one. I probably would have drafted a quarterback rather than drafting Ashton Genty. Because you can mostly get by with like mid running backs. Like, you even look at like the Denver Broncos. Like, they have some like decently mid running backs. Javonte Williams is like a B+ running back at best for the Cowboys. By the way, Fatback, welcome in. How you doing today? Great to see you in here. Ken's, good, just got home. How was your day? My day's been good. How was yours? Were you at work? By the way, would love to see an actual move to help Max. Yeah. I mean, Tyree Wilson was definitely that, but Tyree Wilson has definitely not manifested himself in his 3rd year as much as I think he could. But, I mean, Thomas Booker's looked great. Even Adam Butler's taken a nice big jump. We have a trick play here. Backwards pass for Cortland Sutton goes nowhere. Loss of yardage here on 3rd down. Trick play by Sean Payton at home on a crucial down. Goes nowhere here. Yeah, it did. I'm not surprised it did. It seems like Tank had some allegations come out that canceled the fight. Simba, thank you so much for the 49 roses. Thank you so much for the support, by the way, Simba. Much love. Will Lutz. Nationers. We have our first field goal of the game. It's going to be by Will Lutz, the former Saints field goal kicker, or kicker that is. Not much wind, a little bit to the left. It's gonna be short. It's short. The Raiders are in great field position. They are at the Denver 41. Very nice. Very nice. Oh my goodness. Big miss. Will Lutz has the leg for that, by the way. In case you're thinking he does not have the leg for that, he absolutely has the leg for that. He could probably kick a 63-yarder right now, but great field position for the Raiders coming back on offense. So, what's going on with this kicker? Will Lutz is a great fucking kicker, dude. My goodness. He's a great kicker. If you guys don't know Will Lutz, you guys do not watch any games or have not watched in the past handful of years. He was a great Saints kicker. Great when he was down there in New Orleans. Mind you, he shanked one earlier this season against... But he's been clutch in 2 other games. So, one thing here. J-Boogie, you ask do you think Anthony Richardson would be a great quarterback for the Raiders? He's not a great quarterback on any team. He is the most inaccurate short to mid-distance passing yardage in general. He's 38th. 38th. How many teams are there in the NFL? 32. In short to medium pass distance accuracy rating. But to develop, absolutely. He's had 3 years to develop in Indiana. And Daniel Jones looks good there. Mind you, Daniel Jones, again, pretty much the exact same line that Anthony Richardson had. The only good thing about Anthony Richardson, he has a good deep ball. He has a really good deep ball. Really, really good. Probably top 10 in deep ball accurate. Short ball yardage, so that's basically 1 to 7, and then like 7 to 15 is medium. Anthony Richardson is not a good quarterback. And anyone that fell for the hype, I'm sorry. He was great down there in Florida, Miami. No, that's Cam Warren. Where did Anthony... No, he played for... What college did he play for? University of Florida. Okay, I'm not tripping. I'm not tripping. Right, because he was a Gator, not a Hurricane. That's right. Yeah. He played very few games in high school, played very few games in college. And again, I understand why the Colts probably would have gone for the hype, but he does not fit that system. He does not fit our system. He fits very little systems in the NFL. He fits a great college system. By the way, back in your live again. Adrian, welcome back. My favorite Raider buddy. I appreciate that, by the way. Yeah, I mean, Asher Genty's look decently solid, but, like, again, the line is crippled right now. But Jack and Dante, they definitely, yeah, not great flags by them, especially on big plays, too. Luffy, welcome in. Geno Smith across the middle for Ashton Genty. Oh, and Ashton Genty selling now. Yep, right as I said that, by the way. Ashton Genty with the, right as I said that, too. Right as I said that. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I jinxed it, guys. I jinxed it. I jinxed it. I jinxed it. I jinxed it, guys. I jinxed it. I jinxed it. I jinxed it, guys. That's my bad. That's not Jur's bad. Jur was saying that Ashton was selling. These rookies are high-key selling, not just not Genty. Well, to be fair, I guess maybe Jur did as well. But I also say, you know, Genty has had a great game. And then that's not a Geno Smith pick, by the way. But again, we can get into the nuance because there's other quarterbacks in the league that you're like, that's not on them either. But damn, first play of the drive too. 1st and 10. Oh, that's not even Geno's fault. Oh, that's a rough one too. Like, here's the thing. That's not Geno's fault. You could look at like every quarterback in the league and say that that's not Geno's fault. It hit Ashton right on the shoulder pads. Every running back should be able to catch that. Geno 100% will get blamed for it. because here's the thing. In 5 games, they're going to be like, wow, he has 15 picks, right? There's an account on Instagram that looks at every person's interceptions. And they basically break down interceptions rates based on QB error or on receiver error. And then the other thing is if it's 50-50. So you get a half point. You know what I'm saying? Like even Thornton's drop, that's on Thornton. You know what I mean? Are they going to call this intentional grounding? He's not out of the pocket. There is going to be offensive pass interference. Offensive pass interference. That's crazy. That's a wild call. Like, it makes sense, but like at that point, well, I guess there's no offensive holding on the defense like that, especially if it's, you know, a receiver. It makes sense. I mean, I probably would have called a hold, but yeah, offensive PI, still 10 yards regardless. That's a rough one, guys. That is a rough one. Well, Tank last year, that's true. And then like last week, he walked up into a club, beat up a bottle girl, and dragged her out of the club. Like what? Like, I don't know what happens to a lot of these people, like fighters like that. So crazy. I'm not surprised he got canceled with the news, of course. Number 82, the tight end in motion, run up the middle for J.K. Dobbins goes for about 2 yards. Fumble! Is that a fumble? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Is that a fumble? All these refs, please congregate. The zebras need to congregate like the Western African zebras they are. Ah, he's down. He's down. He's down. He's down. He's down. His leg hit. Well, I'm assuming that's his leg. His leg definitely hit. Knee down. Yeah, his knee's already down. His forearm was the one that got it loose. And J.K. Dobbins looking a little shaken up. I just can't believe I just did that to Gentel. No longer comment on this. No, you should comment about the Broncos. Like, Bo Nix having a great game, you know? That's what you should comment on. 3rd and 18. We got Lonnie Johnson Jr. back after being on IR for the entire season. He is finally back up into the lineup. And man, Ashton Jeanty not looking too happy about that. At least it's not hurting his fantasy. J.K. Dobbins again shaken up on that last play with the so-called fumble. Bo Nix gets the ball out to number 82 on the defense, or on the lineman. Not going to look good there. They're going to take another shot. Are they going to take another field goal here? No, they're going to punt. No. They are going to punt this one away. They are going to punt this one away. Yes, I'm so glad to have Lonnie back. I really like Lonnie. I like Lonnie a lot. Yeah, they're not kicking this one. Very doable kick. They're at the 39. Be a 56-yarder. 57-yarder. Gonna try and punt us back. Pin us deep. Bounce into the end zone. It does. It does. Let's go. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Can Ashton Jeanty... This is going to be a big moment for the rookie in Ashton Jeanty. Obviously not too many mistakes on the season. I mean, he's had a fumble. It was on 4th down. Like, they were going to turn the ball over anyways, but it's still a fumble, so you get a few extra yards out of it. And then on top of that, had the interception. Not great. Switching to punt is reasonable after a 50-yard miss. That's fair. The air must be rarely thin. You think if the Raiders go get a new Mike and defensive tackle and corner, we'd be all right on defense? I think if we get a really good like Ohio State linebacker. I mean, I know that we've drafted Tommy Eichenberg, but even then, like, has not manifested himself to be a great Mike linebacker. Especially with like a Landon Roberts and Jermaine Pratt being there for most of the season. Obviously, Jermaine Pratt's not on the team anymore. But again, I'm kind of viewing this based on my Madden, which is a lot different than this. But yeah, I think he kicked it too high if you'd seen the replay. Yeah, it's, I mean, you still have to kick it high to get the distance because you can't kick it fast. You're not kicking fast. Yeah, I know. I wish we kept Robert Spillane. I really liked him last season. I think we let go of a lot of positions that I think we really needed last year. Like, even like Nate Hobbs, I'm not like, I would have loved to keep him. But it sucks that he's gone. I mean, I understand that he wanted some money, but he also has not played great for the Green Bay Packers. But yeah. They've been holding. Jay Boogie, that defense has been holding. It's been iffy, but I would not mind. I think defensive line we're probably generally okay with. Just because a lot of guys are on minimums. They're generally still pretty good. Like Thomas Booker, Adam Butler. Like, they might not be high on Madden, but they're not, like, bad, right? And then I mean, Max Crosby, of course. I would like to go get a star corner. I mean, Darian Porter is still really good. I mean, he is a rookie, but like, I think the hard part is a lot of people's perception about, especially really good teams, is that, and especially at any position, that you have to be really good right away or you're never going to be good at all, especially as a rookie. Now, linemen take some time to develop, both offensively and defensively. Like you look at like Brock Bowers. Last season, a rookie absolutely killed it, right? You're like, oh my gosh, this is the best tight end in the NFL. You look at like Cooper DeJean and Quinyon Mitchell for Philadelphia. Like they were both rookies and both did really good at their time there for the rookie season. Now, Geno Smith under center, jumbo set, sided to the left side. Trey Tucker, the single receiver to the right. Brock Bowers in motion, run to the right for Ashton Jeanty, cuts it back. Going to be stopped after a gain of 3. But yeah, Darren Porter, I mean, again, he's a rookie. It's going to take time for people to actually get really good, especially because some people fit systems, right? Some people fit system. I mean, you look at Sam Darnold, it took him a lot of years to develop. Daniel Jones, it took him a lot of years to develop. And a lot of that happens to be Kevin O'Connell. Kevin O'Connell is the common denominator there. Sam Darnold has talked about his time in Kyle Shanahan's offense, being backup for Brock Purdy. Here we go. Geno Smith back to pass. Tries to escape the pocket. Not going to get back to the line of scrimmage. Are they going to call an intentional grounding? He is out of the pocket. Did not get back to the line of scrimmage, the ball that is. And they're going to call an intentional grounding. But yeah. Let me see. You're mentioning that Jeanty did not block there. Jeanty, a big side of his game. He's a really good pass protector. But let's see. Let's see where he does not block in here. No, Jeanty is a great pass blocker. Oh, yeah. Got to get that block. I wasn't too sure if that was a tackle or Ashen. The one thing, Jeanty's really good at plugging up the holes, but edge rushers are really good because they're moving left to right. But yeah, again, no protection. Guys, if you're calling Ashton Jeanty a bad pass protector after one play, go look at every other game. He is a great pass protector. Look at his time at Boise. He is a great pass protector. It's a very underrated side of his game that I don't think a lot of people... Oh, call a roughness, man. Why are we running on 3rd and 20? Because it's 3rd and 20. You're not getting a first down on 3rd and 20. Unfortunate. Maybe 3rd and 18 like the Broncos did. But yeah, most teams run on 3rd and 20. You would pass that if you're down by like 2 scores. But yeah. That's why you're running on 3rd and 20. People do not... guys, teams run on 3rd and long because they just need to get to the punt. They just need to get to the punt. They just need to get to the punt. Block punt. Block punt. Oh, no. Oh, no. Block punt. Oh, God. Oh, God, dude. They brought the house, man. AJ Cole has had himself a day, and they block the punt. Oh, man. Broncos have set up in our territory twice this half. Crazy. Special teams has definitely been a sore spot this season for the Raiders. I mean, they brought the house, dude. They brought the freaking house. Number 34, J.L. Skinner. Oh, my gosh. Former teammate to Ashton Jeanty. Who's blocking him? 51, Malcolm Kuntz, man. The special teams have been bad. Is it bad I just mentioned 2? Yeah. Oh, did they just... Oh, you were just going to mention it? I know. Can't keep putting it all on our defense. I know. Well, and they already brought up the AJ Cole. Like, he's had 2 punts in the 1-yard line. Uh-oh. Bo Nix. Oh, just take that to the inside. But, hey, Isaiah Palomeo with a great tackle for loss there on first down. I like that, especially because in the first 7 weeks... He has looked awful tackling an open field, by the way. He has looked awful. So for him to be actually getting open field tackles at his position, I'm very happy for him. Because he is actually kind of buns at that strong safety position. Now let's see what we can get going defensively here. Bo Nix in shotgun, trips formation to the left. Troy Franklin in motion. Cortland Sutton single receiver to the right. Bo Nix steps up into the pocket. Ooh. Gonna be short. Intended for Evan Ingram right at the pylon, it looks like. We got work on special teams. I think we have the most blocked and muffed punts in the league. I would not be surprised if we had the worst. Like, I've watched every single Raiders game, and let me look up ESPN's NFL stats. You can look this up, actually. You can look this up. Team. Let me go to complete leaders. Let me go to special teams. We've had no touchdowns. I mean, most teams haven't. What does FC mean? Here we go. Bo Nix in shotgun. Gonna get a flip pass out to Troy Franklin. Nice. They have not been able to get anything offensively going. I do believe in Patrick Graham, too. I mean, I think there's better defensive coordinators, but I mean, he's done well with what he's got, I will say. What does FC mean? Punt return fair catches. We've only had 8. Let me look at some of these stats. Punts, kickoffs. We haven't had any blocks. I guess turnovers? No, that's just giveaways. Here we go. Will Lutz with the 3-point attempt. It is a 10-7 game right now. Yeah, it's a punt for fair catch. We've had no touchdowns brought back. There's only been 2 kickoff touchdowns all season. Long of 54. Surprising though. I mean, I don't think we've had the best special teams. We've definitely had like the most errors, I would say, whether that is penalties, whether that is like blocked or tipped punts, even blocked kicks. So, yeah. Defense has been playing really good. I also think this Broncos offense has not been playing super good, especially this quarter. But they're showing like fourth quarter stats. Like Bo Nix has thrown for the most fourth quarter touchdowns all season. And surprised they don't score there, other than the field goal, that is. But gonna give the Raiders another chance to go up big here. J.L. Skinner III, another Boise State player. He's in his 3rd year out of Boise State. By the way, Renato, welcome back. Welcome back. But yeah, I mean, the defense is playing good. Morgan, thank you so much for that follow button. Welcome in. One Nation, welcome in. Thank you so much for joining into the live stream. But yeah, there is still, this team, I think, lacks a direction right now. And I don't know if it's, I don't think it's like just this game, of course. I think it is like, what does next season look like? Like, I understand what the direction was last season. We tried filling those holes, but those holes don't look like they got filled as much. Oh, McCollum. Well, at least only plays special teams. He's played a few at the nickel corner safety position. But, I mean, we have Lonnie Johnson back, so, like, it's not the biggest blow, I would say. That's go, Renato. 17.5K. I like to see that. Jared, thank you so much for welcoming Renato back. Now, Nationers. Like I just mentioned before the kickoff here, I just don't know the direction of the team right now. Because you are playing like you're trying to play for the playoffs. I think that's very fair. I think you're trying to play like you are playing for the playoffs. Mind you, you don't have the record to back that up. You have a block kick against Chicago, a failed 2-point attempt against the Jags. You could be a 4-5 team right now. Rather, a 4-4 team because you already had a bye. But yeah, the O-line, I don't like the changes that they made to the O-line. I think that obviously makes Geno look a lot worse than I think he could play with a good line. And, I mean, you lost Brock Bowers and Michael Mayer for a handful of games throughout the mid-stretch of the season. And that sucks. It sucks. You lose a lot more games than I think you would have liked to. I'm glad you won against the Titans. I'm glad you, even again, you won against the Patriots in week 1. But again, the Washington Commanders could have been a game that we go out and go win, right? The Jaguars would have been good. You could be a 5-4, even a 6-3 team right now. A 6-2 team. Very well could be. You're not. So what do? Do you stick to the long-term plan because that's the plan that you set at the beginning of the season? That you're going to go try and get a wild card to it would only be wild card. You're not getting division win. But a wild card team. You know what I mean? And so, yeah, oh my gosh. Backup quarterbacks in the Raiders, like Nick Mullins, 49ers. Oh, yeah. Like, it's kind of crazy. JPJ needs to be center, and they need to trade for a guard. They should have drafted one in the second. Did you watch the draft? I mean, maybe they should have drafted one in the second. They did draft a guard. Let's not be short-sighted there. If anyone can name that guard, feel free to let me know, because I know who it is. Oh my God, Andy Dalton's like 5 or 6-0. He's just undefeated against the Raiders. That's crazy. Is that, I mean, that's not late into his career. I mean, Andy Dalton was a starter for Cincinnati for a very long time. So, like, I can't say, like, backup quarterbacks because Andy Dalton is a backup quarter now. But at the time, he was a starter. I know, I might need to get in there. I'd be the shortest quarterback in the NFL. Renato. For anyone that does not know, our 4th-round draft pick was Caleb Rogers. He plays left guard. He has been injured. I don't exactly know what injury it is, but he has been injured. I would like to see him start there. But Dylan Parham, our longest tenured left guard, I understand why he's starting. And again, with Caleb Rogers out, that's why he's in. I would like to see JPJ back at his more true position. I don't mind him as a pulling guard, but he's not a great pulling guard from his size standpoint. He is more of a center. Trey Tucker in motion. Geno Smith, play action. Looking to step up. Oh, gets back. Going to get 1 yard after the trip up in the backfield here. Nick Bonito. I don't know why we keep... Oh, no. Uh-oh. Guys. Geno Smith looks like he is hurt. He's going to come out for this play. Guys, a lot of Raiders fans might actually be relishing right now. Kenny Pickett's 2 gloves. 2 gloves Kenny Pickett's is coming in. I don't think... No, so Aiden O'Connell is not activated, by the way. Aiden O'Connell's not activated. But he has opened his door for his practice window, by the way. I don't know what happened. It looks like he got tripped up off his own foot. I just don't know what the injury could be. That I don't know. But yeah, not shocked Raiders are playing bad, but funny to see the Broncos struggling against it. I mean, the defense has definitely held up. The Broncos offense has looked like good for really only 1 drive. Why do they call him 2 gloves? Because he plays with 2 gloves. So, like, you know, like wide receivers, if you ever watch, like, wide receivers, they have gloves to help them catch. Kenny, as a quarterback, plays with 2 gloves. Which, you know, not always it's not many quarterbacks do play with 2 gloves. Some will play, like, with 2 gloves if they're playing in the cold or something. But, yeah, the Broncos offense has not looked great throughout these last few drives, for sure. Especially with, like, short yardage, you know, starting in the Raiders territory. But yeah, I was about to say, how can they not score on us? Yeah. Maybe the wind is a factor. It's a little bit, it's 15 miles per hour is not enough to affect a lot of passing because the ball's spiraling. So the air pressure coming across it typically is just raising the ball. Whereas like kicking, when it's coming over, it's pushing it because it has a bigger face. If you know what I mean. Kenny has like little baby hands, so he needs his gloves hold on. That's fair. He does have some tiny hands. Yes, Big Ben also used to play with 2 gloves as well. Not many quarterbacks play with 2 gloves unless it's really cold. Like you'll see Josh Allen play with 2 gloves in the cold because he's up in Buffalo. But Geno Smith will have to come out. So anytime, by the way, in case you guys don't know, anytime that a player is injured on a play, you do have to come out for a play. Or if somebody's helmet comes off, you typically do have to come off for a play. Those are typical rules. Now, the helmet rule is a little iffy. Is that Tonka Jahari? It is. It is also Cranches McBasketball. There's a few aliases, Lucas. But, yeah. And I mainly say that for a lot of my Twitch audience because, you know, I do other streams than just this. Geno Smith is hobbling back to the sideline. I don't think he'll probably come back. I don't know. I mean, it's a whole quarter. He's not coming back this drive, I don't think. It looks like a lower extreme. Oh, yeah. So it looks like number 97, Malcolm Roach. So once, this is what I think it is. Once Nick Bonito gets in on the tackle, I think he just gets a nice knee to the leg. He gets like a crazy knee to the leg. Yeah, Kenny Pickett. Let's hope he doesn't fumble. Run up the middle for Ashton Genty here. Cuts it back. Gonna lose 2. Definitely did not need to cut that one back there. Probably could have been a horse collar or at least a face mask if the refs were feeling lucky. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, no, that's going to be a big, like, so, Nationers, just so you guys know. By the way, Kenny Pickett right now is shy of 5,000 yards passing. He's 15 touchdowns and 14 interceptions. Anyone that says he should be starting, I'm sorry. He just got a nice knee from a big defensive lineman right to the leg. So Kenny Pickett on 3rd and 11. I think it's just going to be a run. I think they're just going to get out of there. I genuinely think they're just going to get out of there, guys. It's going to be a run for Ashton Genty. Nope. Kenny Pickett is going to pass. For Jack Batch right onto his left shoulder. Not going to go. 4th and 11. Going to have to punt this one away. He's got some good zip to him. I will say I really like Kenny's zip. He's always had a great zip. If you ever watched him, there's actually a Kenny. So, mind you, you guys may or may not know this rule. So, in college, Kenny Pickett played for Pittsburgh, okay? And there was this play where he faked almost like a slide, and so the defender let up, but then he kept running. So, they call it the Kenny Pickett rule, where you cannot fake a slide as a quarterback. And that basically also got implemented to the NFL because of Kenny Pickett. By the way, Brandon, great to see you in here. Thank you so much for hitting that follow button. Welcome into the nation, the realist community on the internet. But yeah, there is a flag on the play. I'm kind of hoping. I don't think it's roughing the kicker by any means. Punter, that is. I don't think it is. It was a fire play, though. It was. Like, I was like, ooh! False start on the offense. I think they're just going to decline that one, to be honest. I mean, it was a fire play. Like, it was like a crazy juke. I loved it. Absolutely loved it. So, Nationers, there is a false start here that they're just not good at a gate, it looks like. Unless, I mean, I don't think they re-kick it. By the way, Manny, very nice. Oh, it's a bear with a nice little stick and bag. But yeah, Kenny's got some good zip to him. That's one thing. He does not move his feet enough, though. If you watch him play at Philadelphia, he does not move his feet enough. By the way, can we just talk about how many quarterbacks are in, like, these commercials? Like, we have CJ Stroud in the Applebee's. You have, I mean, Baker Mayfield in the, you know, I get that. It's the Heisman stuff. But then you have, like, Jaden Daniels, and both are, like, it's kind of rough. Do you want to see Aiden O'Connell play? I would like to see him play. I really liked him at Purdue. Like, once he got drafted, I saw a bunch of his highlights. Mind you, it's highlights, but yeah, I think I like him. He's got a very nice, tall stature. So Jay Boogie, or excuse me, Morgan, he's technically has a practice window. I don't think he's off IR yet. If he is, he's just not activated, if that makes sense. He wasn't activated for this game because it was a short week, but his timeline to practice has opened up again. Thank you so much, by the way, Natalie. I appreciate that. The haircut, it's feeling good. I'm really liking it. Once it grows out, it'll definitely look really good. I got this haircut 2 years ago and just let it grow out. So, yeah. But, yeah, Aiden O'Connell. Should have put Aiden O'Connell in. Le Big Bertha, he's not activated right now. I know people think that he's on the team. He is on the team. He's not activated right now. You have to be activated into a game to actually play in the game. And right now, he's on IR still, but his time window to practice is opened up after his hand injury. No. So, La Big Bertha, he's good enough to get activated, but he's still injured right now. Board, so I do emotes. I like that, Manny. I like that. I like the wings, by the way. I like the wings. Mind you, he is great to be playing. Yes, he's still coming off IR. I know, our defense is crazy, but our offense is worse in the league, which is kind of funny how backwards that is, because, like, you look at the time with Derek Carr even a few years ago, you'd be like, Derek Carr would have to, like, crazy amount of times, like, lead the team back, especially on these third downs, goal-to-go situations, get the team back into position, and then the defense would crumble. It would be so crazy. It looks like Geno Smith is coming back out, but man, he's definitely got a Charlie horse for sure. Looks like they're testing his running. Bo Nix in shotgun across the middle. 4. Cortland Sutton, not a few targets for him. I think that's his second, maybe third catch of the game. It's the only second one that I've seen. No, you're good, Corbin. Oh, right. Oh, sorry, Corbin. Right. Even then. Even then. But Natalie, welcome in. By the way, Corbin, welcome in. I know, big Fresno State. My mom was born in Fresno, Visalia area. So, yeah, very fun. I don't know if Geno comes back. I don't know. It's going to be interesting because of that Charlie horse. Like, his leg is going to be bad. Oh, you're from Fresno. Very cool. Uh-oh, Bo Nix almost gets tripped up on the handoff. Play action here. Going deep for Troy Franklin. Just too long. Isaiah Palomeo in coverage. Probably got a pick on that, but he was focused more on Troy Franklin than the ball. Because I think even as a defender, when that happens, when a lot of wide receivers trail off and you're kind of in pursuit, you're not focused on the ball. You're focused on his eyes and his hands. Yeah, I really like Derek Carr. I mean, he's struggling in a few seasons, but like, man, I mean, he was a solid quarterback. Like, top 10 every single year. Like, he wasn't the type of guy to elevate a bad team like Joe Burrow. Like, Joe Burrow's a good quarterback. He could go on any team and probably elevate them to a playoff team. Right? I mean, mind you, defense matters too. Bo Nix scrambling. 3rd and 6 here. Get the pressure. Going to be thrown out of bounds. Almost just passed to Riley Moss. White cornerback to white cornerback. Whew, this could be big. I haven't returned because I've been called here. JD, what is good? Welcome back. How have you been? On the Twitch stream, how have you been? Great to see you in here. Denver fans in the audience have not been happy. Geno Smith looks like he might be coming back. Where'd you get that hat from? It's clean. My ex-girlfriend's mom actually got me this hat for Christmas last year. But yeah, I don't know how we didn't get a touchdown from that blocked field goal on our own 10. I mean, it was just where the ball bounced. Or you mean the blocked? You mean the blocked punt, that is. The Raiders are very much putting up a fight. Defense is definitely keeping each team in this game. Broncos are frauds. Defense always bail them out. Oh, no. Don't. Oh, Dylan Laube! Oh, my gosh. I think it's going to be an illegal blindside block on Dylan Laube. He just, like, threw up his hands. Like, what? God damn, dude. These special teams, personal foul or holding or false starts have been killing us, dude. Hope they show the replay. I mean, it's kind of surprising that Dylan Laube is not back there. I mean, I mind you, like, I understand why Alex Backman. Oh, it's the softest flag, dude. He, like, just stands there. You know what I mean? Barely hits. I hate those calls. He does, though, Jay Boogie. By the way, the Leon guy, what is good? Welcome back. How have you been? And JD Good just reflected on life, and math has been recently getting harder, and school is consuming my day. I mean, it's important. You got to get that education, JD. It's important, man. It's important. It is very important to get an education, because if the society is not educated, then a lot of things do crumble. But you guys doing good? How about yourself? Well, Leon guy, I'm glad to hear that you're doing good. I'm doing quite well. Feeling great, by the way. Feeling great. Had a great dinner. It's just been a great day so far. I wish Broncos traded for Jalen Waddle. That's a tough one. It's a tough one. I think you would have had to give up a lot for him. Probably would have had to give up Troy Franklin. Probably. And a handful of picks. I think the receivers you have right now are great. I do. How do you think Indiana's defense will be against, with the addition of Sauce? I think great. Indianapolis' secondary has given up some of the highest passing yards, just from a secondary standpoint, of course, per game. Like top 10 worst from a secondary standpoint. And I think Sauce is great for that. I mean, even with Stephon Gilmore with experience too, I think it's going to still be great there. And they've still been beaten up a little bit. They're bringing back one of their guys. I forget his name, but one of the guys from injury who's still trying to get back into it, of course. But yeah, JJA, the Broncos, it's been a big punt game for sure. Big special teams game. If the Raiders win today, they're for sure going on a 7-game win streak. I mean, here's the thing. If they win this game, it does not mean anything. It probably says more about the Broncos than the Raiders, but we do need to win out. if we're going to win out 8 games, that also includes this one. So 8 games in total, still be a playoff team. 10-6 might be able to get you there. 11-6 would definitely get you there. The Colts did put belt to ass against us. They did. Problem on the offense is low-key the play calling. I do agree. If you guys, I'm sure, Corbin, you're a Broncos fan. I'm sure you watch That's Good Sports. Even Brandon Perna, what he talked about is that, like, Sean Payton's play calling is like he has Drew Brees at quarterback, when Bo Nix is a completely different, like, offensive weapon. You know what I mean? And I think a lot of the play calls still seem a little too complex at times, especially with the players that they do have. Like, you don't have a Jimmy Graham tight end going out there, like, catching high balls across a seam. You know what I mean? By the way, Carter Cullen, thank you so much for hitting that follow button. Geno Smith back up into the game. Under center here. Looks like he's laboring a little bit. Steps up into the pocket. No fumble. Deep pass for Trey Tucker at the 35-yard line. Very nice. I'm not going to lie. I thought that was going to get hit on the throw. I thought his hand was going to get hit on the throw. Geno Smith, just walk it off, man. Geno Smith definitely is not a great leader, I would say, though. Yeah, for real, we need to let our QB coach call plays. He cooked a preseason versus the Cardinals. Preseason is really hard because a lot of teams looked really good and a lot of teams look really bad. And like play calling, preseason is good to get the players that you want on your team, but it's very difficult to know what you should call actually in season. Screen pass for Ashton Genty here. Oh my gosh, Jordan Meredith, Jesus Christ. Hey, that's played to the whistle, Jordan Meredith. Luckily, you have Ashton Genty on your team. Oh my gosh. Preseason ain't nothing though. It's important, but it should the percentage of importance isn't high. You know what I mean? This feels like a preseason game with all rookies in. That's funny. It definitely is. And they're not changing play calling midseason. I just don't think that that's something that you would do. Sean Payton's still a great play caller. I think somebody just needs to tell him to like dumb it down a little bit, simplify. Geno Smith in shotgun, looking across the middle, looking to the boundary. Tyler Lockett past the 50, past the 45. Oh my God. And Geno. Oh my Jesus. Oh my God. Geno, what the did he just get scared by his own lineman? I think Geno might have just taken another shot here by Zach Allen, or maybe even his own guy. I mean, he definitely hit that bruise for sure. What was Geno's injury? He got a knee right to the side of his thigh, right on the outside of his thigh. And it was by a defensive lineman. So, like, you can imagine the weight, the power, and probably a big Charlie horse and a big bruise. So, yeah, Trey Tucker in motion. Geno Smith under center. Run up the middle for Ashton Genty. Going to go for about a gain of a yard. Number 22 in on the tackle. That is going to be Brandon Jones, a safety out of Texas. But yeah, I know. It's a bruise. I mean, it's not like he cracked his femur. It's not like Derek Carr where he broke his leg. Like, he can still play. 2nd and 9 coming up here. Coming up. But yeah, Lucas, I agree, though. I mean, they have a lot of great secondary. Or just even on the defense, too, with Buckner. I think they'll be great. Quick pass for Tyler Lockett. Probably could have gone somewhere, but quarterbacks did sniff that out pretty early on. 3rd and 8 coming up here. Geno is just blind. Did he miss someone on a play? Brian Burns? I did not see anything, at least from this angle. I'm not watching in probably could watch it from Prime Vision. I probably should be watching it from Prime Vision. They have that secondary alt cast. Here we go. Geno Smith in shotgun here. 3rd and 8 coming up. Check, check, check. Got the protection. Brock Bowers in motion. Got to get him going. Get him a 10-yard out route, please. Step up in the middle. Oh, yeah, just take the sack. Don't want to turn the ball over there. Damn. Whoo! Geno Smith definitely taking a beating to his legs. Let's see if I can find that alt cast, because I know where it's at. I follow it. Show more. Prime Vision, yeah. Yeah, he's definitely limping for sure. Definitely limping. I think I'm going to go to Prime Vision. I was watching on Prime Video, but I'm going to watch on Prime Vision here, which should be able to give me like a Madden view here. I feel like all he has to do is throw it up to Bowers. I think that's easier said than done. Yeah, I think they should take him out. I think you guys should have drafted Shedeur, not going to lie, in like 4th round. I don't think we should have drafted Shedeur. I wouldn't have been upset if we drafted him early, but once it was after the 1st or 2nd, you kind of know, you kind of realize that maybe he's not as good. Like, I thought he had some good games at Colorado. I don't think they were not spectacular, if you know what I mean. They were good for the team, but if he faced like Ohio State, he would have like shot himself in the head. Well, that's a little insensitive given light of Mr. Nealon's passing. If Shedeur is not starting for the Browns, like, there must be something, right? No block punt. You have no gunners on the right side. Okay. Protect, protect. Got the punt up here. Oh, man, you got to get back to that one. That's going to be a touchback here. Like, I understand the hype behind Shadur. I get it. I understand. There's a lot of polarizing stuff about him. But, yeah, the games that he actually played good defenses did not look good in college. And I watched a lot of Colorado games. Because they were, like, the only games that were played, like, late nights. And they got televised a lot. Yeah, I mean, I've heard a little bit more about some of the quarterbacks, like the Mendoza kid from Indiana, even the USC, the Trojan guy. I haven't heard too much about the Arizona quarterback. A few people have mentioned him. I haven't heard a whole lot about a lot of these guys, but yeah, can't draft a quarterback without fixing the line first. I agree. I think Geno would definitely get you to the playoffs if he had like a really good line. It definitely, I mean, I think, here's the thing. I gotta look up recent QB draft. Recent QB drafts. Draft classes. QB draft. Okay. Yeah. It's that 2022. Kenny Pickett at 20. Desmond Ridder at 74. Malik Willis, Matt Corral, Bailey Zappi. That's the Brock Purdy draft. That one's probably the weakest, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I do too, Savante. I do too. LV's rough. Las Vegas offense is rough. The play calling has been very minimal. It's definitely opened up for the past few weeks, but it's like very one-dimensional. As a Charger, I want y'all to win for once. Thank you so much, Misfit. I appreciate that. And then you guys win this week, and then you guys are both 7-3. Bruno Fernandez. Yes, I do know his name. I just said Fernandez. Or I guess is that the Arizona guy? Oh, sorry, I was thinking of Mendoza. Bruno Fernandez, yeah. That's Chucky. I would say 22 was probably our last big squad when we actually made the playoffs. I mean, here's the thing. If you're a quarterback, you have to have one read if your line does not give you enough time. You know what I mean? Bro, refs ain't calling shit. What do you mean? This has been like the most penalized Thursday night game of all season. Have you been watching the same game? Oh my gosh. We did punts. It looks like the Denver Broncos are going to start their line, their offense here at the 10-yard line here. Fuck. First and 10 at the 20-yard line. Here we go. 3-by-1 set to the right. Bo Nix. Uh-oh. We got a Evan Ingram flat route play for 5 yards. Wild card? Still made the playoffs. What do you mean, Chucky? We still made the playoffs. Wild card is still playoffs. By the way, Colton, thank you so much for hitting that follow button. Welcome to the nation. Welcome to the realist community on the internet. But yeah, I think 22 would have been our last good season. By the way, unknown name, thank you so much for hitting that follow button. Welcome in. I mean, when we went and we could, if we tied, we would have both made it with the Chargers, but we went for the win. Wild card is still playoffs, guys. That's still playoffs. Mind you, this is before the addition of an extra team, mind you. Wild card is still the playoffs. There's no other games after that. It's win or lose. They are still the playoffs. They're very much still the playoffs. So here we go. 3-by-1 set to the left. Bo Nix in shotgun here. Number 28, the rookie in at running back. Bo Nix not moving his feet across the middle. It's picked! Kyle Blue Kelly with his second pick! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Here we go! Here we go! Let's go! Broncos fans are livid right now. Nobody is standing up. No one is standing up. Oh my goodness. Brock Bowers has not been open, by the way, Dylan. So you can't throw to a guy that's not open. Brock Bowers has not been open, and Geno Smith has had no time. Nix is still a great quarterback, by the way. And that also is not Bo Nix's fault. The first one, absolutely. Just overthrew it. Deep ball, interception. That is not Bo Nix's fault. Geno Smith in shotgun, 3-by-1 formation. Run to the left for Ashton Genty. He's going to get cracked 5 yards in. He's going to go about 7. Bo Nix is still a great quarterback. And you have 2 routes that are on the same line. Troy Franklin thinks that's going to the receiver under. It doesn't, and then it goes off his shoulder. By the way, hola! Tío Trenta Fed. ¿Cómo estás? Here we go. Ashton Genty to his left. 3 wide receiver set to the left. Run up the middle again for Ashton Genty. Gonna get stuffed at the line. Gonna fight his way for a first down. Very nice, by the way. 20... No, I guess it would be 20. It would be this one. Oh, yeah. By the way, Chucky, I also hate to say it. Raiders were also a wild card in 2016 as well. Here we go. Geno Smith trips right formation. In shotgun here. 1st and 10. Run to the right for Ashton Genty. Gonna get about 5 yards. Gotta punch this one in, man. We're at the Denver 29 right now. Gonna need this one. Gotta have it. 2nd down coming up. I take Chad Powers as QB. Which Chad Powers? Like the Eli Manning or the Glenn Powell Chad Powers? Yeah, they are. The division matchup, I love a good divisional matchup. Like, I mean, even the Chiefs Chargers week 1 in Sao Paulo, that was an amazing game. I mean, just saying, Chad Powers, a new season, 2-by-2 set, Geno Smith under center. Run up the middle for Ashton Genty, gonna get hit at the line. Gotta hold that block there. Gonna get about 2 yards here. Lee Rubio, thank you so much for that follow button. Welcome in. The Jared Hathaway chat. That's what I'm saying, Renato. Get me in there, man. I mean, I did play cornerback in flag football when I was like 4th grade. I was wide receiver in high school, and I played kicker and punter in high school for my senior year. I didn't play all 4 years. I was a cross-country guy and a track guy. Here we go. 3rd and 6 coming up. 3 wide receivers set to the left. I hate these formations. Spread them out wide, dude. Spread them out wide. I will lock it in motion. Blitz coming. Rolling out to the right. Geno Smith gets it off. Gonna have to get it out. I don't think anyone's there. I'm not gonna lie. I guess he got out of the pocket, so it makes sense. Not gonna lie. The Vance Joseph blitzes, man, they are good. They are very good, mind you. They are very good. You have all 3 of your receivers out to the left. Oh my God, dude, the line. They just ran over 2 offensive linemen. Sent their ass right to the ground. Righty Nationers. Here we go. How long is Pat Surtain out? I know he got hurt in that Dallas game. He got hurt, came back, and then got hurt again with a different injury. 4th and 6. It's going to be a 48-yard field goal. Very minimal win. Aim at the right post, Daniel Carlson. Kick is up. Oh, please. No good. It didn't. Oh! It did not sail left. Like I said, you aim at the right post there if you're the kicker. Give yourself enough room. And yeah. Needed to have that. Just wide. No wind. You got to have that, man. Nationers, it's still a 7-10 game. This has been a special teams disaster fest right now. This soccer team is not scoring. What the hell? Oh, man. I love Daniel Carlson, man. I love Daniel Carlson. He's got us through a lot, especially this decade, having to kick so many times as he has. But, yeah. Nothing pulled. Yeah. I mean, missed extra point last week. You're just like, you know, even if we win, I'm disappointed. I mean, I would say that that's probably his fault, but you also have to think the pressure that was in his face on that kick is not ideal as a kicker. What makes you say that, by the way? Because I think Bo Nix is a great quarterback. He is a top 10 quarterback in this league in his second year. But yeah, are you the only Raiders fan in your house? No, my dad's a Raiders fan, and I guess my mom. My mom's more of a Cowboys fan just because her father was a Cowboys fan, and her dad, my grandfather, has since passed, so we root for the Cowboys. I'm on fantasy, and he threw 2 picks. Second one was not his fault. First one, definitely. Second one was not his fault. You had enough faith to put him in on fantasy, so he must not be that buns. I just think Bo Nix works on his smartness. He makes dumb plays too. He definitely has a little bit of that Jordan Love. I think he's definitely smarter than someone like Jordan Love. By the way, Trippy Martin, welcome in. I think Carlson will still be here for years to come. Who do you go for if you play the Raiders and Cowboys? We hope for a win. We hope for a tie. You thought he was going to do good? I mean, to be fair, he's going against the Raiders defense. I would have put him in too. But who are the Rams playing? I guess the Rams might be on their first bye, or their only bye. They've not had oh, they're going against the 49ers. I think you put Bo Nix in there. He needs receivers. That's the problem. Bo Nix does not need receivers, by the way. Market King is great. Love him. You have Pat Bryant II, who's done great today. Evan Ingram, very underwhelming, especially the hype from his free agency signing. If you're calling Bo Nix, you don't know ball. Well, you didn't put anything in there. Bo Nix is a great quarterback, by the way. I'm going to say that right now. He struggled through his first 3 games last season. Man, he's great. Third best? I mean, yeah, Drake May has had a fantastic season with probably less receivers. Bo Nix is still a great quarterback. The Raiders so nutsack. It's crazy. So you're saying Mahomes, Allen, Burrow, Jackson, Stafford this season? Joe Burrow's obviously not a top 10 quarterback this season. This season, mind you. This season. Jalen Hurts is not a top... He's not better than Bo Nix this season, mind you. Stroud is also not. Mac Jones, you could make an argument just because of what he's got. In general, I don't talk about general. You talk about this season. Joe Burrow, mind you, top 3 quarterback. Has not played for the past season. You know what I'm saying? You have to talk about who's playing now. Because what about if I talk about Lamar Jackson being in that conversation this season? He was out for 4 games. If you're talking about potential and they haven't played because guess what? They've been injured, right? Joe Burrow, when he's playing, he is a top 3 quarterback. If not top 2, every single time. Bo Nix is a top 10 quarterback this season. Tyler Shuck top 3. Don't disrespect the rattlesnake. Bo Nix play action, gonna find his receiver Troy Franklin on a tightrope on the sideline here. Gonna get a first down after a gain of 20. So the Bengals offered a 1-for-1 trade, Burrow for Nix. What would the Broncos do? They would take Joe Burrow. Absolutely. Why did he go out of bounds? It's probably just because of speed, because he's turning up. He didn't want to go out of bounds, but he's turning up. That's why. So who's better? Burrow. But again, this season, Joe Burrow has only played 2 games. What's your argument, Lucas? You're not making any argument. Joe Burrow's a better quarterback than Bo Nix. I think everyone and their mom would agree with that. This season, though, Joe Burrow's not even a top 30 quarterback because he hasn't fucking played. Like, what do you expect? Best availability is availability, right? If Victor Wembanyama in the NBA was hurt the entire season this season, but, oh my gosh, the 5 games that we watched, he's top 5. What are you supposed to do? You can't do anything. You can't base somebody on a few games that they played when they missed the entire season. Jared McCain would have won Rookie of the Year last season in the NBA if he didn't get hurt. But guess what? He didn't play. Jason Tatum is a far better player than Rui. Jason Tatum isn't playing this season. So I can't say that Jason Tatum is a better player than Rui Hachimura. Rui Hachimura is at best a second power forward for most teams. And I say that from a guy that lives 5 minutes from Gonzaga. Lucas, when you talk about top 10, you talk about players that season. You talk about players that season. Who is available? I am in Spokane, by the way. Yes, I live in Spokane Valley. Bo Nix under center here. Run up the middle for J.K. Dobbins. He's going to get stuffed on 2nd and inches. 3rd down coming up. Uh-oh, there is a ref that might have called this play dead. Oh, nice, Cooper. Very nice. How far are you deep into the neck of the woods of South Hill? Mind you, you didn't even put Daniel Jones on your list. Mind you, you're talking about like best quarterbacks in the game. Daniel Jones is a top 10 quarterback this season. Maybe 15 if you really want to push it, right? CJ Stroud has looked awful, right? CJ Stroud has looked awful. Baker's been top 10, right? Matthew Stafford. Bo Nix has the most points, most passing touchdowns of any quarterback in the 4th quarter. Like, Lamar Jackson's not a top 10 quarterback right now. When he's healthy, absolutely. How would Nix look behind Houston's O-line? He'll look better than CJ Stroud, I'll tell you that. CJ Stroud has been like 5% to 10% better than his sophomore season. Here we go. 3rd and inches. I'm surprised the ref called it. Ref blew it. I thought it would have been a flag. They're going to get a... Oh, that's a Josh Allen type QB sneak. How are the chips in the ball? How are the chips in the ball? Final timeout by the Raiders. Oh, yeah, we only have like... There's 2 minutes and 18 seconds left. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Mind you, Bo Nix and CJ Stroud have 2 different play styles. Bo Nix is way better when he's rolling out bootleg on the run. Gino looks so depressed on the sideline. He looks so depressed. This game has been pretty rough. I would have thought that this game might have been a blowout just because, like, the Broncos, when they do score and look really good on offense, they are really good, right? I mean, here's the thing. With a stop, predicted to take possession at 21 seconds remaining. They go into victory formation with a 1st down. This is going to be interesting. Here we go. Why did Bill Vinovich just pat Bo Nix? I wonder if there's a reason for that. Maybe there is. Here we go. J.K. Dobbins in the game. Fullback in the game. Run for it, J.K. Dobbins. It looks like it's going to be a 1st down. Oh, they actually gave him a 1st down. Dang, I thought they did not give him a 1st down on that QB sneak. So the Raiders are going to take this down to 2 minutes here. Going to try and get the ball back. About 21 seconds remaining. Marvin Mims needs to give us all his big plays. Marvin Mims, I really like Marvin Mims. I like him on like punt returns. I just love watching him, to be honest. Game's technically not over. I mean, you have 21 seconds, but going down and driving would not be like ideal. You just wouldn't be able to do it. Mind you, they probably would go for a field goal here because they're in the red zone. But yeah, the Raiders' miscues have like absolutely killed them. Yeah, it's kind of crazy that all 3 rookies have like actually cost us. It's kind of wild. She looks depressed too, man. I mean, I think that's the life of a Raider. You just kind of look depressed. Yeah, Mr. CTE, he's being expedited. Yeah, he's being expedited back. But yes, TikTok, welcome in. Yeah, they look all so depressed. I mean, Daniel Carlson, AJ Cole. Oh, man. Jack Betch sold. Jack Betch, Dante Thornton sold. Ashton Genty had to bounce off his shoulder for a pick. Yeah, 3 yards and it's GG's. At least that seals it up. Like, at least you know. You still need 3 yards. The game's not over. Game is not over. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's just like, just rub right by him. Just rub right by him. He, like, didn't need to block the cornerback safety that was guarding Trey Tucker on a 4th and 5. Like, didn't need to. But here we go. Definitely going to be another run for J.K. Dobbins here. There's no doubt about that. Because, I mean, you have Sherfield as your wide receiver right now. So, J.K. Dobbins with the run. Going to get the first down. Victory for the Broncos. Victory for the Broncos. Victory for the Broncos. My goodness. By the way, yeah, it was a very boring game. Like, there was not, like, a crazy amount of, like, big plays. A lot of it was just chipping down. Like, both the touchdowns were just because of the field position itself. Like, nobody, like, really drove down into the red zone. And I guess technically the Broncos did. They had a good 43-yard play. By the way, TikTok Master, thank you so much for hitting that follow button. Welcome into the nation. Welcome to the realest community on the internet. Yeah, so the Broncos do improve to 8-2. They still have a very long road ahead of them. Looking at some of their schedule, they play the Chiefs next week in a 1 o'clock game on Sunday. The Commanders the following week, which I think will be good. They play us, the Raiders, again on a 1 o'clock game on a Sunday, December 7th. Then the Packers, Jaguars, Chiefs, and Chargers. A ton of AFC teams like the Jaguars, like the Chiefs, and of course the Raiders again and the Chargers and Chiefs again later this year. So it's going to be big. Only if our offense gets decent instead of terrible. I think you guys will be just fine. I think you guys will very much be fine. Mind you, you guys should be 9-1 right now. You guys should be a 9-1 team right now. Like, I understand the loss to the Chargers. I get that. Like, that's very weird. Like, not weird. That's understandable. But the Colts one, you guys should have won that one. By the way, Damon Wagner, thank you so much for hitting that follow button. Welcome to the nation. Welcome to the realest community on the internet. And I imagine that Colts game might come into effect depending on how the Colts close out their season. Now, Nationers, I do want to mention for the Raiders here, this is who we have coming up. The Raiders do have the Cowboys next week, which obviously I think someone mentioned in the Twitch chat here. Then we have the Browns. That will be a good defensive game, at least from the Browns standpoint. Offensively, they have looked really bad. The Chargers following week. The Broncos again, like I mentioned. The Eagles, Texans, Giants, and Chiefs. But yeah, this is one way to really lose a team's respect of you. Everyone looks depressed. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know how, like, morale on Madden is, like, down 5 right now. Like, it is down 5. But yes, Jared, ads are for charity, by the way. And if you see 10 ads, because it's 5 minutes every 36 minutes. Because they're stacking up. I can make it a lot shorter and you get ads every, like, 6 minutes, but you don't want that. This is a time to go get a break. This is a time to go, like, go get something. Go do something, you know? So, yeah. Nationers, the camera panned around. Oh, my gosh. I felt the sadness from the screen. Yeah, like, morale is very low right now. Very, very low. The team is 2-7. And right now, looking at Tankathon NFL, here's the thing. Now, yes, we are 2-7. We move up like 1 because the Giants are also 2-7, but they have not had their bye yet. Miami's also 2-7. They have not had their bye. The one thing is, Nationers, is that you would need like Miami and the Giants to get another win, which again, we do play the Giants. We don't play Miami. We do play Cleveland. So you're kind of, I guess, hoping for a loss for like these better picks, but Tennessee's still at 1-8. New Orleans still at 1-8. You know what I mean? What charity? Christmas Wish. It's a local charity here in Spokane. But yes, game finished already. It did. How is the Raiders team worse than yours, Antonio Pierce Raiders? There was something about that culture with AP. You know what I mean? Something about that culture. And I think when you have nothing to fight for, like you were with AP, I think Josh McDaniel set us back like years, to be honest. I do. And Don Thorne's miscatch and the PI, it's huge, man. I mean, those are things that you're going to look at the tape and like he's going to get singled out in film. I've never been in a film room like that, but I can only imagine. But yeah, we went from a decent team to I'm going to go watch golf. I love watching golf. It's so much fun. I love watching golf. To be fair, I would also watch golf with us. Chucky, thank you so much for the 1GG. Nationers, I got to ask because we have a lot of you guys in the TikTok stream right now. 1, how do you feel about this game? 2, what are your thoughts for the rest of the season? What if you were put into the GM's hands right now? Let's say you can go sign someone. Let's say you could go trade. Let's say the trade deadline's open. Can't do that right now. But what would you do if you were the GM of the Raiders right now after this loss on Thursday night against the Broncos? Worst 8-2 team of all time. It's kind of wild because the Steelers, I believe the Steelers were also 8-2 a few years ago, and then they lost like a bunch of games. They do, boss. They do. I can't wait for our game against Cleveland in a few weeks, by the way, boss. To be fair, they were 10-0, which technically that is better than 8-2. And, yeah, then lost every other game. I would question the offensive play calling and special teams. Special teams has gotta they gotta do something. Now, I will say, if you are the Raiders GM or even the owner's not doing shit. Mark Davis isn't doing shit. But what I will say, if there is a point to do a fire sale right now, fire coach, fire everybody, if it wasn't last week, it's this week. It is absolutely this week. I tell them to tackle everything that moves. I agree. Yeah, Clayton, I don't even think it was Bo Nix's fault. Like, no offense was able to get anything going. I don't think that's the Bo Nix fault. I don't think that's like, it's definitely a Sean Payton fault for sure. I mean, Gino, it's not like entirely his fault. Like, that line gave him no time. He probably had a second and a half to throw at most every time. Brady technically can't do anything. I guess it's not like his call, you know? But yeah, not everyone, but fire Kelly. He's shown that he isn't just built for his team. I've never liked Chip Kelly in NFL. Sure, he has some type of say, but again, say is one thing. O-line also is crippled right now. No Colt Miller, no JPJ. You're running with a backup right guard and a backup left tackle. And you have Alex Kappa, the worst rated tackle guard from last season for the Bengals. Don't want to be good on the Bengals. No guard is good on the Bengals. Then on top of that, Colton Miller being out, it's not great. So, yeah. Line's pretty messed up. Even when we had Carr, the line would cave. Yeah. I've never seen a quarterback in our system have a lot of time. You know what I'm saying? I mean, again, most owners are kind of like that. Look at like Woody Johnson, right? I'm sorry, but my Broncos shat the bed and still won. I don't root for y'all, but clean house. Yeah. The direction right now, if I'm put into the Raiders GM or just any position of power, right? Any position of power, you're going to have to do a soft reset because you can't trade away anyone now. Every person on your team is going to be either waived, cut, in a liability to the cap space for next season if they were on contract. It's just how it's going to be. So you can't just go on a fire sale waiving and cutting a bunch of people. You could trade them. You can... Again, personnel is different, but there's not a lot that you could do. Oh, God. Nobody wants Justin Tucker on their team right now. He's finally going to start allowing his offensive coordinator to call the plays. I like that. Does Kevin Stefanski call most of his plays? Kevin Stefanski is a great coach, by the way. I don't know how much football you watch, boss, but he's a great coach. He's just on a bad team. GG's, but trade Max. You can't. I guess I'm saying this. Keep Brock and Genty. I wouldn't mind that, at least if you were to trade. I would love to see Max finish his out career here, and I think he could. Kelly's got to go. Play calling is atrocious. They got to get this team back to trusting execution. I also think I will play devil's advocate for Chip Kelly. When you have no time in the pocket, there's not much you could do. Not much you could do. Not much play call you could do. You can't call like a deep crossing route that's going to take 3 seconds to develop when you have 2 seconds in the pocket, right? Maybe if you call more play action, maybe if you call a little bit more bootleg, but Denver was really good against that today. They were really good against the play action or bootleg calls. Even when Geno stepped up into the pocket, they had a good spy on him. Were able to shed blocks really well. Bailey, welcome in, by the way. Tanner, great game by the Broncos. Even with a short-sighted week, performed very well. By the way, Dumbalus Fitz, thank you so much for hitting the follow button. Welcome to the nation. Welcome to the Whiskey on the internet. But yeah, Joseph, that's fair. It's a very fair assessment. Praying for Geno coming from Broncos fan. Yeah, that knee. I don't think anything's broken, but I definitely think he's got a Charlie horse or a big bruise. I do too. I mean, if for Crosby's sake, if he wants to win, he probably would need to go. And that's the unfortunate catch-22 there. But yeah, let's be real, fam. This team won't be seeing any true changes for the coming years. And it probably won't. That's the thing. Cowboys def beating the Raiders. That's gonna be a very interesting game because a struggling offense of the Raiders versus a really bad Cowboys defense, but a decently good defense with a really good offense for the Cowboys. It'll be interesting. Why do you think Sutton has been seeing the ball as much? One, the play calling, Chris, and two, the play calling, two, because he is kind of their only one good receiver. 7 points won't beat the Cowboys. It won't, but who says you're going to... We scored 29 last week, so I'm not too sure what that means there. By the way, Arc Redom, thank you so much for the raid. Party of 3. How are you doing today? Great to see you in here. How are you doing today? Welcome into the nation. Welcome to the realest community on the internet. Welcome in, Arc. Let me give you a quick shout out in on the Twitch stream, by the way. Arc Redom Nation. If you guys haven't already, make sure to hit that follow button for Arc. Great to see you in here, by the way. Hopefully you are doing well. And I mean, we got Logan Wilson upgrade. That's fair. Quentin Wilson, I think that helps definitely with the rushing, but the secondary still looks awful. 35-10, Dallas dogs them. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the score. But yeah, the rookies today definitely cost a lot of things. Yeah, for sure, blue strips. I mean, Ashton Genty with the bounce off his shoulder. You talk about Dante Thornton Jr. and Jack Betch with both flags. And the missed catch by Dante. Worst game I've seen in a while. I've seen worse. I think we should have won that game. That's very fair. I really hate this team, mainly Gino, though. Yeah, I don't think he had, like, the best game. He definitely wasn't a reason we lost. Got a cash out at 65. Did you hear about Marsha? I did. I heard the cause, man. Hope that everything's okay, obviously, with his family. If you guys are struggling, there are outlets. I mean, feel free to DM me if you need somebody to talk to by any means. I mean, yeah, certainly, besides just the missed catch, Ashton still had a decently good game. I mean, he was the only touchdown we scored, to be honest. And still had 60 yards of rushing and a handful receiving. But yeah, no. California. I mean, I'm excited to see the Niners versus Rams game this week. We did lose again, Sunkin. This is the score right here, of course. But yeah. It's, if you a man, it's okay to ask for a hug. Don't let pride mess you up. Exactly. But don't feel any pressure. But yeah, why would Pete keep Gino while hurt? It's probably more of a bruise than anything. It's not like he broke his leg. I've had injuries like that. Like, I've had a big Charlie horse on my calf and my thighs. You just kind of play through it. 2-6, 3-4-1. Let's see who wins. That'll be a good matchup. You guys should have won. We didn't want this win. That's fair. Nice, Raiders let me down. I was voting for them as a Chargers fan. Being a Raiders fan is tiring, dude. It is. I think the more you get used to it, I think you just kind of expect things like this to happen. And I guess you can't be too mad if it does happen. Bailey, thank you so much for the heart meme. Yeah, Puka's great. I really like Puka out of BYU. I really like Puka. I had him on my fantasy last year. Or I guess it was last year or the year prior. I think it was last year. And really happy for Puka to get all the records he has. Broncos got to be the worst 8-2 team, though. Is that like the second time you said that? Steelers were 10-0 at once a few years ago and then lost every single game after that. Let's not forget. I think if you're going to fire Pete Carroll, you got to do it now. Broncos are the most overrated team. Almost lost to the Raiders at home. Yeah, it is a divisional matchup. If you, I don't know how close you watch any Broncos or Raiders games. These games by far are always so close. Like even 10 years ago, throughout the past 10 years, these games have been close. Like, let me look up the last 10, or I guess last 20 Broncos versus Raiders matchups. These games are always close. These games are like always close. So, here we go. So obviously we have the 7-10. Broncos last season won 29-19. Again, that's a 10 score. That's a 10-point game. Year before that, 18-34. Okay, that's like Bo Nix. Once he's finding his stride, makes sense. Year before that, 27-14 Raiders. Year before that, 17-16 Raiders. Year before that, in 2022 now, 22-16, loss in overtime. Now, mind you, loss in overtime is before both teams get the ball. So the Raiders would have scored. That's why it's not 23, of course. Year before that, 23-32 Raiders. Year before that, or I guess game before that, 13-17 Raiders. Mind you, this is like Broncos have no quarterback, okay? Year before that, 34-24, 32-31. These games are close regardless. Yeah, I think the play calling used to own what happened. Used to own? I think that's a very bold word to say there. Since 2020, the Raiders have won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 out of the last 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We could use the word lightly there. Mind you, Broncos did not have a quarterback for a very long time. Zach Wilson as your savior, unfortunately, not going to cut it. Geno Smith as our savior, not going to cut it, right? But yeah, who are the two teams you guys won? The Titans and the Patriots. I think they're preparing more for the Chiefs than they're preparing for the Raiders. I do too. I think the Raiders are definitely a scratch of a team for the most part on a lot of people's list. Hopping back in when he's hurt, he probably just has a bruise. If you've ever had like a Charlie horse like that or a knee to the thigh, it's most likely just a bruise. And it's probably just a big Charlie horse. You just got to play through it. Like I've had plenty playing soccer and you just play through them. I think they're preparing, yeah. Yeah, I mean, 10-7 is still in the books, guys. And yes, Manny, at least it was not a 70-20 game. I mean, to be fair, both teams, well, Raiders versus the Chargers a few years ago. And then, of course, the Miami versus Broncos a few years ago, too. I would have liked seeing more rookies in there. We need to develop those 11 picks into something. I do, too. I mean, Caleb Rogers still hurts, so you're not getting him. Cam Miller, I mean, still not that good of a quarterback compared to the other people you have in your quarterback depth chart, like AOC and Kenny Pickett. I mean, if you should have an all-rookie team, you might as well just sell the team. I think no one really wants that. By the way, you played soccer, need to see you on those college game day. I know, that's what I'm saying. I used to be a kicker in high school my senior year and a punter. I had this really cool play. I don't know if it's still there. Let me see if I can find it. Can I show you guys one of my craziest? They never let me kick in high school and I was always pissed about it. But to be fair, I've hit a 55-yard field goal in practice and we had a 15-yard penalty. So that moved us up to like the 45 and I kicked a field goal on a kickoff, which is kind of cool. Huddle. What the fuck is Huddle now? Watch my favorite teams. That's what I want to do. Let me see if I could find this play. Jared Hathaway. Yep, there's me. East Valley High School. Do I have this play? Highlights. I only have 2 highlights, but it's from none of these games. Maybe if I could go back a few years. Past. Can I go back a few years highlight-wise? Can I do that? I can. Oh, wait. 2018. Yeah, this would have been it. Lake City. It was against Pullman. It's my last full game. Is this it? Oh, but we were at Pullman. Maybe it wasn't that game. Deer Park. Maybe it was Deer Park. Was it this? We have no plays from this. Was it this game? I'm going to see if I can find it. What are these highlights, dude? Oh, this is just a matchup video. That's why. How do I look back at any of EVHS? Boys varsity basketball schedule. Huh. Can I look back at any of these? No, they're all from... Oh, wait. No, that's from 2023. Ah, dang, I might not have it. By the way, Lucas, welcome in. So, guys, let me show you guys this play. I might have it on my phone. I don't think so, though. I know it's on here. I know it is. Okay, so Nationers, I was playing punter. We're like 13 yards back. They snapped the ball. I noted, pre-snap, I noticed that there's one defensive edge rusher, one guy to the left side of the line of the formation. We are on the short side of the field, and I'm like, hey, guys, we have this entire field of play here. His entire play of field. So I took the ball on 4th and 3 and I ran it. No call, like just did it. I just did it on my own whim, got the first down. We drove down to the 3-yard line and we missed out on 4th down. Turnover of downs. I went to the sideline and coach absolutely chewed. He absolutely gave me some lip. I will say that. Trade for Jackson Dart. He's a starting quarterback though. Can't trade anymore, unfortunately. Trade deadline's closed. I'm hurt we lost. I'm proud of our defense. Yeah, I feel the same way. Would you rather have Geno Smith or a dude with Parkinson's as your quarterback? Probably Geno Smith. But yes, Krim, after that loss, I'm still yelling Raiders. Next year, they're not giving up Jackson Dart. You're crazy to think that. For my predictions, next game, Cowboys 35-23. I think the Raiders will definitely be able to put up more yards, by the way. For sure, absolutely. I think this was definitely a defensive matchup for the most part, this entire game. Like, none of the offenses were moving. Mind you, the Raiders are probably going to be without JPJ. That run game is not going to look great with the Raiders next game. I just believe that. That pick was on Genty. Yeah, absolutely. I do too. I agree. Just like the second one was on Troy Franklin and I believe Cortland Sutton or Pat Bryant. I believe so too. So like I could give one pick this entire game on a quarterback, which was Bo Nix. But yeah. Always low scoring. Offense has definitely struggled the past few games, even against Houston. But Houston, again, #1 defense versus #1 defense. Something's got to give. Bo is trash. That's crazy to say, even as a Broncos fan. I'm not even a Broncos fan. I think Bo Nix is top 10 in the league this season. Maybe 13 if you can like squeeze in a few other people, I would say. Favorite ice cream? Kind of basic, but I like a cookie dough, chocolate chip, or like anything sorbet, like mango or, yeah, anything sorbet. I really like sorbet, like fruity flavors. Oh, James. No. My best friend, James. No. James, how are you? How is Buffalo Wild Wings, by the way? Big L. It's a big L. Oh, my gosh. James, we should have been out there. It should have been us two at midfield. Panics too much? Yeah. That's kind of crazy to say. Bo Nix is Jameis Winston 2.0. Kind of crazy to say. Bo Nix is by far better than Jameis Winston. And he wasn't even like a top Heisman candidate. Good win by them. Carlson got to go. Carlson is still solid. I mean, I understand the missed extra point last week and the field goal this week, but win's not something to slide on. I'm calling it right now. Arch will be... If we draft Arch, dude, I'm not... Fuck, dude. That'd be crazy, Dame Dalla. Brobo is good. Just his game has been rough divisional. I mean, don't get me wrong. He's played well when he's needed to. Clearly injured and still played. It's not like a broken leg. It's just a bruise. It's a bruise / Charlie horse. I played plenty of soccer to know that that's just a bruise. He got a knee right to the knee when he's down. So it's not force meets force. It's force meets wall. So it's not like this. It's like that. It's just a bruise. He didn't break anything. Broncos are frauds. That's crazy to say. Offensively, Sean Payton needs to call a game way different than that. I think Geno needs to be starting... I don't think Geno needs to be a starter on any team anymore. That's a very fair assessment. I don't think he starts on any other team. We draft Arch. We are going to have to fix this O-line. You're kind of hoping that Caleb Rogers is at least good next season and healthy because you spent a 4th-round draft pick on him this year. By the way, Arch, thank you so much for hitting that follow button. Welcome into the nation, by the way. Offense will be the one reason their first-round exits. That's very fair. I think the defense is the reason that they get to the Super Bowl, though. I truly don't understand why the play calling is so trash. I think Brandon Perna, if you guys watch That's Good Sports, if you guys are Broncos fans, you guys probably watch That's Good Sports. Love watching Brandon Perna. I love his curse wheel. I love all of it. I really like what he said. He said that Sean Payton is calling the Broncos offense like he still has Drew Brees at the helm. And a lot of things are very complicated. And one other thing is that I think that things are not simplified. He like the script. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of what like scripts are. Not like script writing, like, oh my gosh, this is gonna be the worst game ever. But basically a lot of offensive coordinators or head coaches that are calling play calls, the play callers. What is it? And the quarterback in the offense, they will typically call a script. They're gonna be like, hey, we're running this 15 plays. We're going to go drive down these first 2 drives, and we're going to make adjustments if we need to. U of O, thank you so much for that follow button. Big Oregon fan myself, by the way. How the hell do Bo Nix get 200 passing? There might be a Thursday night curse, but yeah, not a great performance from both quarterbacks, at least passing yards-wise. Perna the GOAT. I love Brandon Perna. Cool shit. Nico Collins or Diggs at flex? Who do the Patriots play? I don't know every matchup, unfortunately. I'm sorry. I don't know every matchup. Play Tampa Bay. Who does Houston play? Jags? Oh. Nico Collins just has not been looked at a lot. He's the hard part is he's a true number 1 wide receiver. It's very similar like Cortland Sutton here. So yeah. I would probably go Diggs because Diggs is like, he's been eating up over the past few games. Hold on. Let me look up Stephon Diggs. ESPN. This is what I typically do. You have to look at trends. Past few games, he's gotten, well, he did kind of suck against Cleveland, but that was a really good defense. Tampa Bay does not have a good, like, defense. He'll get you 3 catches and 50 yards if you're happy with that. Maybe a touchdown. Now let's look at Nico Collins here. Mind you, I probably would have taken Stephon Diggs earlier this season. Let's look at. I'll figure this out. Nico Collins. I would probably go Nico Collins. He's had at least 4 receptions in the last 5 games for at least 50 yards in 3 of them. I would probably go that. And he's got a touchdown in 1. He's not a touchdown machine, but he's a catching machine. Broncos are so bad. 10 points against the Raiders is sad. It's a divisional matchup, my guy. Can't blame that on any other team. They're really good. Indeed, by the way, Rudy. AJ Cole, dude, those 2 punts at the 1-yard line were absolutely nuts. Don't worry, Raiders fans. We'll get better one day. The Raiders beat themselves tonight. Absolutely. Absolutely. I just think the Broncos offense did not look as good. They have not looked good the past 3 games against some really good defenses. And the Raiders defense isn't like great, but they're also not like bad if you give them, if you play to their ability, then they look really good. Denver's punter, mind you, his first 2 were kind of shit. But yeah, we're just chatting. Let's go. Divisional matchups always like this. Exactly. And mind you, Bandit, yeah, just like you're saying, like I know a lot of people are going to discredit the Broncos because they only put up 10 points against like a really bad Raiders. But again, here's the thing. These are divisional matchups. Most of these teams, they want to play their heart out because divisional matchups probably mean the most. 1, because you're also playing in the same conference. 2, divisional matchups mean if you tie, divisional matchup wins are the first thing that go, right? Hard to say this as a Cowboys fan, we're going to lose against you guys. I would not be surprised if the Raiders won that game. But I'd also not be surprised if the Raiders lost. Y'all deserve that win. Bo Nix needs to run when there's green grass. I do agree. There was a few times where I think he could have ran a little bit and just decided to pass it. I also think the pass rush from the Raiders was really good tonight. ASB, thank you so much for that follow button. Welcome in. Flam Shoddy, thank you so much for the 1 rose. We need to pass more early instead of running. I agree. The run game, to be fair, Jose, the first 2 drives for the Broncos, you did kind of have to run because you guys were so deep into your guys' territory. Get rid of Kelly, Gino, O-line, and Carlson. But not any of the 3 people that cost the game. Right. The only visual games I have 0 stress over is the Panthers versus Saints. Very fair. AFC South always shreds it up. Those are always good ones. Like Tampa Bay and like the Falcons, those ones are always good. I do. The Broncos play calling, at least from an offensive standpoint, has been really buns. Carlson did cost the game, but you also have to think Dante Thornton cost a game because he, on a touchdown, Trey Tucker touchdown, had a costly offensive penalty that moved us out of field goal position too. Gino did not cost the game. He had no time. You didn't throw a single touchdown, you're going to lose. Yeah. Right. But then how do you blame that on Carlson then? Right? You blame Carlson for the game, but then you also blame Geno for the cost. Interception was not his fault. Him and Bo Nix, let me just throw this out there. Bo Nix threw for 150, 16 completions on 28 passing, 1 touchdown. 2 interceptions. One of it was his fault. The second one was not. So I'll give him 1 interception. Geno Smith, 143 on 16 completions of 26 passing. The interception was not his fault. So he didn't have a touchdown, but Ashton Genty had a touchdown. So it's like you still scored a touchdown. So is it Geno's fault that he didn't have a touchdown? He would have had a touchdown if it was Trey Tucker's touchdown counted right. I'm sorry, but I'm going to be completely honest. You are dense. I don't know how dense you are up here, but you are dense. You are so dense if you believe that that game was on Geno first and foremost. Scoreboard, little bro. I watched the entire game. One thing here. Geno had no time. I'm not trying to defend Geno, but that loss is not on him. That loss is not on him. 1, special teams, mind you, got down there. Ashton Genty, again, bounced off his shoulder, pick, right? Trey Tucker scored. Would have been a touchdown pass. Uh-oh. Dante Thornton has a pass interference on offense. Right? Let's not also forget Ashton Genty had a huge run to get him inside the 30 on their second drive. Jack Betch hold. Right? Mind you, Jackson Powers Johnson, you're playing with a third backup. Exactly. Third string backup O-lineman. And Geno Smith still looked as good as Bo Nix in this game. So did Bo Nix play like Geno Smith, or did Geno Smith play like Bo Nix? Right? No Jackson Powers Johnson for 90% of the game. Colton Miller, not in the game. You're playing with Stone Forsythe. Oh my gosh. By the way, Flint, welcome in. How you doing today? Great to see you in here. Broncos offense looked great. But if you think that this game is on Geno's fault, you're crazy. You're crazy. Kate Shoots, thank you so much for hitting that follow button. Welcome in. Chip Kelly legacy game for sure. I don't think the Denver Broncos are frauds. Broncos up by 10 and they look great. Put up 10 and they looked great. I'm agree. I think I agree with you. Broncos offense looked terrible. Offense looked awful. Defense looked great. I can blame Geno for playing hurt, but that's an injury you can play through. It's not like he has a broken femur. They should have had Geno off the field as soon as he got hurt. It's a bruise, dog. I played plenty of soccer in the day to know exactly what that feels like. You can play on that. Your leg's just going to be a little stiff, but you can play on it. Oh, yeah, and that's not... Guys, there were so many penalties in this game. Like, okay, I know that I've kind of shitted on the Broncos offense, but I cannot... Like, I can't put that all on one person. The amount of offensive penalties that the Broncos offense had was crazy. Was crazy. Like, their backup tight ends, number 80, 82, and 89, false starts, holds. Like, it was nuts. It was crazy. I don't know how people are defending Geno this game because it wasn't his fault, Madden. Did you watch the game? It's the whole offensive line. You can't expect any quarterback. Like, Joe Burrow looks good when he has time. When Joe Burrow does not have time, he looks real bad and he gets sacked. The same thing happens here. Like, they were definitely chipping. Max Crosby has been chipped a lot this entire season. Was an ugly win, very ugly win, especially those first two. Yeah, it could be. I think that there were some miscues on both teams. More or less flags on the offense for the Denver Broncos, for sure. Bo is so good with his leg. I don't know why he doesn't use them. I would like to see Bo Nix more on play-action bootlegs a lot more. Yeah, Justin Herbert is a far better quarterback than Geno, though. And a lot younger. Like, Geno Smith ain't running out of the pocket. Yeah, the deep throw was hurt. Like, that's just a boneheaded play by Bo for sure. Platty, I will say, I appreciate your comment. I did not say that Geno Smith is not the problem the entire season, if that makes sense. Yeah, I would have expected Bauer owners. I wouldn't have put Bauer owners in this week because he's really the only number one option, especially with Jacoby Myers gone. You have no other one option. You're going to double team him every play. Yeah, QB with no O-line don't play good. Get hurt? I mean, look what no O-line does to a man. Look at Tua. Exactly. You look at, what is it? I mean, you look at Caleb Williams. Caleb Williams looks good with an O-line now. Put Aiden in. It could happen next week, depending on his recovery. If Geno's been doing side quest, he's got to get on the bike. Denver isn't great, but neither is the league. They could go far with this defense. I agree. I very much agree. Look at the Seahawks back in 2013. Mind you, they still had a decently good offense too, which I think the Broncos still have a decently good offense. Yeah, Mike, I am too. Look at Daniel Jones. Exactly. Daniel Jones, and I mean, credit to a lot of players like Sauce Gardner, even Kayvon Thibodeau. Those guys really liked Daniel Jones, and they thought he was a great quarterback with a bad O-line. Guess what? He's developed over a few years in the Kevin O'Connell Vikings. He also is now, again, decently good. Mind you, he threw a lot of picks last week. Kind of looked like his old Giants self, but you're going to have one of those games. Broncos fans, but this was one of the first football games I've seen in a while. That's fair. I'm getting worried about my King Ash and Genchi. I think he'll be just fine. Daniel Chavez, welcome in. Thank you so much for that follow button. Yeah, that would have been one reception for 31, 4.1 yards. Yeah, that's rough. Sutton, 3 receptions. Yeah, not many. Again, number one option with a bunch of like number 2s. It's going to happen. He was double teamed the entire game. You could expect that as a Raiders fan because he's your only option. Jacoby Myers is gone, and you have a bunch of rookies at the helm. Tyler Lockett actually had a pretty good game, but again, because Brock Bowers is the number one option, guess what happens? When you double team, you take guys away from other people. This happened on the Broncos side. Cortland Sutton had 3 receptions for maybe, I don't even know, no more than 20 yards. Yeah, Cortland Sutton for 24 yards, right? But look at someone like Pat Bryant, 1 reception for 43. Troy Franklin, 5 for 40. You get a lot more guys mixed into the mix, right? Mike, welcome in. Thank you so much for that follow button. Welcome in. And yeah, pretty horrible. I mean, I still enjoyed it nonetheless. How would the play calling stayed the same the last 15 years? On what side, Madden? Pack it up. Raiders done for the season. I think it's been done since like week 6. No, Tricks, they've stunk the last few games. But early season, they were really, really good. Offensive, but what team? What team, Matt? I understand play calling. Like, what team, though? But yeah, Denver should have spent their first round on Waddle because they have no need. They probably could have got, like, they're not going after, like, Jamo. He just got signed to a contract extension. They don't have a true deep threat guy. I mean, Marvin Mims is that guy, but he's so inconsistent. By the way, Pablo, thank you so much for that follow button. Welcome in. I like the Raiders' future, to be honest. Get elite receiver next year. Be much better. Right. The signing of a quarterback, it's going to be hard. Geno Smith needs to play like Clash Royale or something. That's so funny. Interesting, the Broncos beat the second worst team by only 3, huh? Yeah, and they also beat the best defense by 3. What's your point? I'm saying that as a Raiders fan. I feel Broncos are 8-2, but haven't played any good teams. I love the Raiders, but look how Broncos played a really good Colts team early in the season. Not many people thought about. Eagles was a fight back, a claw back. Yeah, they haven't played too many great defenses, I would say. I mean, the Jets, to be fair, the Jets defense is actually pretty good at the time before they traded everyone else. Cowboys, understandable. The Giants, understandable. I mean, they sucked. Like, that game, the play calling and offense sucked. And the defense also looked horrible, so the Giants look really good, right? It's the worst of both worlds. Bengals, of course, going to be an easy win. But yeah, the Chargers and the Colts, they probably should have beat the Colts. That call, that push-off call, yeah, should have absolutely beat the Colts. But yeah, they could be 9-1 right now. But yeah, Texans have a fantastic defense. Yeah, oh my gosh. Did you watch that game against the Seahawks? Oh my gosh. The Texans defense solely won me fantasy that week. Yeah, I know it was a BS leverage call. I agree. I watched it in real time and I was like, damn, like that's a new personal best, right? Why don't they just start out their backup quarterback? Because Kenny Pickett's is awful. That's why. He is a 1-to-1 touchdown to interception percentage. Or ratio, that is. Notice how there hasn't been any leverage since? That's fair. How we feeling about Broncos Chiefs? That's going to be a really fun game. I think if the Broncos can play like the Broncos defense play like they played today, the Chiefs don't stand a chance. Do you think Pete Carroll and Geno still got it in them? It's currently the Seattle Raiders or the Las Vegas Seahawks. I mean, for the rest of the season, no. Bo Nix is horrendous, man. Broncos easily. I mean, the fuck? It's crazy. Bo Nix has one bad game, and you're like, damn, we need to go get another quarterback. He's one of the sole reasons you're 8-2 right now. Tank for Wemby? No, tank for Tua. Tank for Tua, and now tank with Tua. I love it. Tank for Wemby. Bo Nix has had 2 good games this season. He's had the most touchdown passes of any quarterback this season in the 4th quarter. Yeah, Jets defense is also really good, by the way. Don't think you watched that game. Broncos can afford to make those mistakes against the Chiefs. I agree. I don't think that they will probably call the same game that they did offensively. They need to have... I think they're leaning too much into their running backs a lot of the time. They did kind of look a little bit like the Raiders, where it's like, okay, like this play is going to be a run. This play is going to be a pass. Yeah, I think we either got to take a really like good like Alabama or Georgia, Ohio State lineman. Yeah, and certainly I agree too, Horror. Now it's his second year too. I mean, you've seen that with CJ Stroud, you've seen that with Jaden Daniels even this season. Like second year tapes, like once people start to see your tendencies, like you even look at like Peyton Manning. I mean, mind you, this is like 20 plus years ago. Peyton Manning was awful for 2 years. His first 2 years, like, he would not be a starter on any team. Alex Leatherwood flashbacks. Oh, my God. What a pull. Yeah, Drake May also, new system, mind you. Mike Vrabel is a great coach. They also beefed up their offensive line. Horror Melee, thank you so much for hitting that follow button. And Josh Allen was also not great his first 2 years. I agree. I don't like draws, but but no one deserved to win this game. That's fair. I would not love to see that. I would not love to see that overtime game. You seem like the most chill, cool Raiders fan. Respect, bro. I appreciate that, Josh. I mean, there's no hate towards any other like team. I love watching football, man. Yeah, Drake looked really good his first year. Maybe not like great. He was great for what he had. Yeah, because D. Will, they continued to chip block him every single time. What was up with the Broncos punter? Was he cold? Yeah, the one that came off his ankle, that shank, bad. Yeah, it's rough. What would you like to see the Raiders do in the offseason? It's a great question. I think this is me. By the way, I'll go play line. I'm going to go beef up. I will say, if I were in the offseason, go get 2. That's funny. I think if I were in the offseason, you're going to have to sack something. You're really going to have to sack something. You're not trading for Shedeur. If he's not starting the league against Dylan Gabriel, he's not starting for us. Kyler Murray, I would not be surprised if he actually gets cut this season or traded somewhere. I do not want him, by the way. I don't think Kyler Murray is a great quarterback. He's a very, like, B- quarterback. At best. He's just too short. So, you have to lean into one direction. You have to. You have to. Justin Fields is an awful quarterback passing. Zach Wilson's an awful quarterback. I think you have to either sack Geno. You have to go all in. You have to go all in, right? You either have to sack Geno or keep him, and you have to be like, that is the plan. But then you have to build whatever that plan is. You know what I mean? Stafford. I love Stafford. I loved him when he was with Calvin Johnson, even like Golden Tate over in Detroit. I really like him. I would not be surprised if Stafford is retiring. I would not be surprised. Jameis, I think he's a great backup quarterback. I do. I know that we looked at Stafford this offseason, but I understand why he would have stayed there. Kyler probably is better than Geno. One, health. Two, this man has been injured over the past 2 years a ton. The other side of it is just the height. I don't think small quarterbacks are really good in this league. You have to be at least 6'1". You just do. I mean, don't get me wrong, Bryce Young, I get it. It will be interesting to see how he plays throughout his years, though. But Kyler Murray's already played since 2018, pretty much. Where is he going? That's going to be a very interesting question. I think I would not be surprised if he becomes a backup. He's like, Bryce Young is like 5'10" in cleats. Bryce, I mean, unless he got taller. Yeah, he's 5'10". Any college prospects? I don't watch college enough to know any quarterbacks. Yeah, I do too. The one thing, D. Will, is we also need the Jets to win. We need Miami to also win and Cleveland to win. We would all need to win an individual game and the Raiders to lose out. And here's the thing, JRZ. I know that we might need some of these players. Some of these people might not want to. Yeah, they might want to play another year. I'm sure Mendoza will probably play. Like, he will definitely go to the draft, right? But yeah. Somebody said something about Malik Willis. Malik Willis is not a starter on any team. He's good with the Packers, but the Packers are also a pretty good team. Spencer Rattler is definitely... I think he's better than Tyler Shuck. I understand why he's benched. Tyler Shuck, it's just because you spent a first-round draft pick on him. I get it. Yeah, I could also see that too, Zeph. I could see that too. Trade for him on a cheap, friendly contract because I don't know how much Tua is getting paid. Might be a lot. Let me look at Tua's contract. Because, guys, I know that we can live in fantasy, but contracts really do. Oh, fuck. He did sign his rookie extension. Fuck. Mac Jones would not be a bad pickup. But here's the thing. That 49er is very much a system quarterback. Nick Mullins looks good in that system. Kyle Shanahan is a quarterback-first guy. You've seen that in his time when he was offensive coordinator over in Washington. Like, he made Alex Smith look like a good quarterback. Alex Smith is like a good quarterback. Don't get me wrong. But he looks good because of that. What about Will Levis? Oh, God. Yeah, Tua is too pricey. I wasn't too sure what his contract would be. Like, I would trade... The hard part is at that point, I'd rather just go get a rookie. You know what I mean? We should have won the game. Never took back that touchdown. I know. The offensive PI. It is an offensive PI. Please tell me the Broncos used their backups. I could see Tua and AZ as well. I can too. Obviously, we're tanking. Dio. No, he didn't stop it. What are you talking about? Only good QB is Caleb Williams. He's looked actually really good. Well, I can't say really good. He's been a lot more comfortable as a pocket passer. If you trade for a QB, they are likely not winning a Super Bowl QB. Exactly. You usually draft Super Bowl QBs. I mean, to be fair, Matthew Stafford and Jared Goff, like, that's a very one-to-one trade, but very... Yeah, Daniel Carlson, I mean, he's the reason that we've won a lot of games in recent time, but yeah, he's definitely regressed over the past two. Do you think the Broncos are frauds or too inconsistent? Not frauds, but mildly inconsistent, yeah. Yes, certainly. I agree, D-Will. I agree. This is a horrendous game as a Broncos fan. We won, but Jesus, I can't even enjoy it. That's fair. I agree. I do agree, Wes. Elite defense by the Broncos. I mean, from a rushing standpoint, Vance Joseph and his blitz packages. Oh, my gosh. If only they had Jamarcus Russell in there, he would have been watching He would have been watching all the blitz packages. How am I a fan? I was a fan before. I guess they were bad. Tan? I mean, every team's probably been... I don't know a team that has not been bad in their lifetime. In their entire tenor. Like, the Houston Texans sucked for, like... Mind you, they're a expansion team, so I get it. Spurs are so terrible they haven't won in the West in weeks. They haven't won in the West at all. Oh, sold me. I like Sellers. But I feel like his arm is too inconsistent. Sellers. Do you mean Shadur? I'm trying to... Sellers. I only know one Sellers, and he's a friend of mine. It was a poofy played game. I noticed Broncos are always playing to their opponent's level. I agree. I do see that a lot. I mean, you look at the Jets just offensively. Yeah, I mean, every game's been basically a one-score game. I see the Rams drafting a QB in the offseason. I mean, they already drafted Senza Bennett, and he actually looked really good in preseason. I would not be surprised if they actually do kind of route him into a starting position. No, Damon, because I mean, yes, he had our highest receptions this season, but I mean, he was a $33 million contract and on an expiring contract soon. I'd rather get value for him and lose him. That win feels like a loss. I agree. A little offense in Super Bowl champs. I agree. I have the Broncos winning the Super Bowl this season. And mind you, that was a prediction before the entire season started, like even before preseason. Honestly, I respect you for that. I'm just a Broncos fan. I mean, I enjoyed Broncos play. I enjoy when Peyton Manning was there, when he threw for 50 touchdowns. It was very exciting. We need Cam Miller to come and save us from the shit. That's crazy. Can't say the rest of that. Oh, you're talking about like winning the West. Yeah, I agree. Lenore Sellers. Sellers from South Carolina. Okay, yeah, I guess I don't watch enough. Thank you, guys. I don't watch enough college. I don't watch really any college, to be honest. I live on the West Coast, so we get a lot of like really bad games. Pretty close. Yeah, exactly. Even that, Trey, I agree. I mean, the Eagles won a ton of close games last year. People are forgetting that every NFL team is good. I agree. I see the QB from Oregon is high on the draft boards. He might take another year. He's looked a little iffy. He's got a skinnier Jaden Daniels build, but I think he would be pretty good in the right offense. Who would you pick as the Raiders #1 for receivers? I have to exclude Brock Bowers because Brock Bowers is a tight end. I would probably go Tyler Lockett at this point. Trey Tucker is probably more of a wide receiver one, but understandably. You guys are watching college football. Sellers has been really bad and can't read a defense. I haven't heard his name until like 10 seconds ago. So what do you think about the wide receiver drops? Yeah, I mean, there's a few, like the Kenny Pickett's throw wasn't like a huge issue. 55 touchdowns. Was it 55? I thought it was 50. Maybe I'm thinking of the Patrick Mahomes season. Anyways, it was 50 plus. Thank you, Trey. Worst game of the season. I don't know why people in the Broncos so much this season, but the Chiefs were lame. I agree. People are a little hypocritical in their judgment to teams. They should start picking for like 2 games to see if he does any better. I mean, if you're going to do it, you should probably do it against the Dallas Cowboys. Who's your wide receiver? Yeah, I'd probably still... It's Trey or Tyler. A win is a win. That's very true. So many injuries since the new tackle rules. It's so bad. Can you explain the new tackle rules? I'm not too familiar with it. This is the coolest Raiders fan. Good game, brother. Thank you, Trey. I appreciate that. This year is actually the worst year in its full rebuild mode. I agree. Raiders fans travel so well and are very in your face about it. That's fair. I've never gone to a Raiders game, but the black hole. Yeah. Sorry, I'm really behind on your guys' messages. Trade Jamar for Judkins, Higgins, and Odunze. Is that for fantasy, David? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Mendoza goes to the Jets. If the Jets don't win another game, I could see it. I mean, a lot would have to go right, pick-wise. That's fair. Spencer Rattler's from South Carolina. Thoughts on the Chiefs missing the playoffs? In my preseason predictions, I had them missing the playoffs. I also had the Raiders in there. But again, that's preseason, before the season started. Raiders need to test a mobile quarterback. I do agree. We do not need a pocket. I will say, throughout even this decade, from like 2020, like Lamar obviously being one of those big ones. I mean, even you saw this in RG3. Like, these are very mobile quarterbacks, like Michael Vick, right? But there was not an abundance of them. They were very one in a few and far in between. The other side of it is What, like Lamar with his style, like Joe Flacco being a heavy pocket passer, like can roll out if he needs to on a bootleg or a play action. But once you start like seeing a quarterback actually get outside the pocket, not just sit there, there have not been many pocket present quarterbacks as often. You don't see him as often, especially at a high level. I would agree though, Madden. You're the chillest Raiders fan I've seen. Most Raiders fans are insufferable. I appreciate that, Tan. They made the Jets look like royalty. Jets also have a pretty good defense. I don't want to discredit them based on their record. Their offense looks fucking atrocious. Raiders should trade everyone except Brock Bowers and rebuild. Tara and Teeter, thank you so much for hitting that follow button. Welcome in. Belt to ass, 1x3. I guess there's 3 belt to asses then. Would you be okay with trading Geno Smith for Sanders? No. I would for the money, but skill-wise, no. Chiefs and Broncos prediction? 27-23 Broncos. It's just kind of a safe bet. Chiefs will probably put up a few touchdowns, but again, Broncos still have the best touchdown percentage defense in the league. Nolan Nolan, thank you so much for hitting that follow button. Welcome in. No picks, Knicks. Or what about Big Knicks picks? Sorry, not that he threw an interception. That's not. It's just more about having a big, you know. I do, Beltran. I do. I think a lot will have to go right with them. One thing that I think is, again, the Patriots don't have a lot of playoff experience. The Colts don't have a lot of playoff experience. Matchup-wise, it really matters. Ravens and Bills do, but, like, Ravens have a very uphill climb. Chris, it's just the leg injury is just a bruise, my guy. If you saw the replay, it's just a bruise and a Charlie horse. Anyone can play through that. Madden, thank you so much for hitting that follow button. It was a horrible game by both teams. It was not a great game by any means. It was fun. It was fun to watch, though, I will say. Regardless, guys, I'm also very much an optimist, so I understand if you guys did not enjoy watching that game. AFC West quarterback, I'm assuming KL. I mean, again, Patrick Mahomes is still a great quarterback. Justin Herbert's still a great quarterback. To be honest, I think we have the Chiefs bagged. We play to our opponent's level. That's very fair. Both lines lead to wins. Just saying that's build up a good D-line, O-line, and draft a line on them. I agree. I'm fine with Darian Porter, like, in his second year. Where does Mike McDaniels go? I think he gets fired. I don't know where he goes, though. That's going to be a tough one. I do not know where he goes. By the way, Broncos might need to get another QB for 1 or 2 and then put Nix in the 4th. That's fair. Put Jared Stidham in the first 3 quarters. By the way, Melko, I think Daniel Carlson is still a great kicker. He's better than most kickers in the league still. And he's still the reason we won a bunch of games. But generally, kickers do regress pretty quickly. This game was a tough watch. I agree. Byron, thank you so much for the follow button. Welcome to the nation. Welcome to the Risk on the Internet. Raiders. Yeah, dude, the Giants, that's going to be rough. It's going to be rough, Zeph. I mean, you're without Scadaboo, without Malik Neighbors. I mean, Wan'Dale Robinson is your #1 receiver. That's a rough look. I think they'll hang on, though. What do you think of the Sauce and Williams trade? We'll do the Jets this season as well as the future. I think it's great that they did that. Get your stars out now. Get your picks. Full rebuild. I think it's you stick to a decision. And for somebody like Woody Johnson, as the owner, as stubborn as he is, yeah, I'm glad that he gave the helm to a rookie GM in that position. Mike McDaniel is a better offensive coordinator than he is head coach, in my opinion. But yeah. See, here's the thing. If I watch a ton of basketball, I'm going to kind of rant here. I watch a ton of basketball. And I have watched teams, by the way, go through soft rebuilds. Now, you cannot look at the Celtics right now because, yes, second apron, Porzingis, Drew Holiday, they had to leave. That was a guarantee. They had to leave. Jason Tatum also is injured. This year is kind of this, okay, let's rework the system. Let's find some more people. I have seen so many teams go through soft rebuilds, and they're in purgatory year after year. The Portland Trail Blazers have not been able to get over the hump. They missed the playoffs. And they're a first-round exit. Like, how do they build around Dame? They have to go deep into their bag for something. Now for the Thunder. The Thunder did great. They traded all of their stars. They got KD out when he wanted to. Mind you, it was free agency, so technically they got nothing for it. Russell Wilson and James Harden when they wanted to. They trade for a few pieces here and then trade them away the year later. And as a team, you have to go through years of crap. Like Davis Bertans as your shooting guard. It's not a winning team as your starting shooter guard. I love the Blazers. They beat the OKC Thunder yesterday in a thriller. But yeah, and again, the Warriors went through a soft rebuild. But again, that was because, again, Klay Thompson out with an Achilles and an ACL in the year once he came back. KD is gone because, again, an Achilles injury. James Wiseman out of Memphis. Supposed to be a great center. Great for college, not great for NBA. Again, they were probably similar to the Celtics rebuild rather than like the Blazers rebuild or like the Nets rebuild. Milwaukee did it right. The Thunder did it right. The Nuggets have done it right. But I see teams like the New Orleans Pelicans after AD. They are not getting a true number one. Build for a few years, trade that person away for picks, let these rookies now come in and then get really good guys like an Alex Caruso, like even like a Lou Dort in a few years, right? So yeah, I wonder how many days I have left to reach 60K. That'll be interesting, Renato. Bears looked good this last week. That was a crazy, oh my God, that was, mind you, Bengals defense. Bengals and Cowboys defense have given up the most yardage defensively. They're the worst two defenses in the league. That was crazy. I do too, Knight Rider, but I've seen a lot of teams, and the Raiders are no different to this perpetual rebuild. I thought we were going to go, we needed to have a full rebuild last season. Like, get rid of, like, Nate Hobbs because you lost him in free agency. You get nothing for him. Dude, Joe Flacco behind that with those two-star wide receivers and that rookie, too. I like to see it. Watching the Warriors and Raiders in 5 years might be hell. That's very true. I agree. Steph Curry's probably going to retire. Jimmy Butler's probably going to be gone. Draymond Green's going to be gone. You're going to have Brandon Pajemski as your number one. It's going to be rough. Just see VIP messes up again and it goes to me and you, Renato. But yeah, do you think Falcons will be able to clinch even a wild card? I don't know what the NFC side looks as much from a record. NFC division standings. Let me see if I could see anything. Conference. Let me just look at conference. It's the easiest thing to look at. You're looking at the Falcons, yeah? I mean, yeah, I can see it. Let me see who they played so far. Because, I don't know if they played. Like, I don't know if they played. Like, that loss against the Pats is kind of rough. Game schedule. Well, I need to go teams. Let me go teams. Let me go Falcons. I just don't know who they played. I'm on NFL schedule. Have they played the Saints? Like, if they can win out their division, they can clinch a playoff position. Wild card for sure. Play the Saints. They have not played the Saints. Those should be, hopefully, 2 easy wins. The loss against the Panthers is rough, but the Panthers are also rising. But again, you have the Saints behind you. But the Bucks, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, are going to be rough. Falcons have a QB problem. Was Michael Penix Jr. hurt last game, and that's why Kurt played? Hey, Aaron, what's good? How are you doing today? Great to see you in here on the YouTube stream. Do you think the NFL adding international teams, cities, or transferring them first? I think they continue to play in these markets for the next few years. They probably will be expansion in 2030, I would say. Worst 8-2 team, that's crazy to say. The team's like definitely like a deep playoff team. Sure, they did not look good these past few games, but... Oh, Roma loses the game by missing an extra point. Dude, oh, the kicker problem. That's fair. Ever since Younghoe Koo. The Younghoe Koo curse has cursed the Atlanta Falcons. They've been such a bipolar team. To lose a shutout against the Panthers and then just like smoke every other team after that. It's been crazy. Yeah, I did see that. I did see all three. That's right. How many teams do you see them adding? It would have to be 2. Well, it's a lie. Could be 4. 6 is a lot. You'd have to restructure a lot, though. You'd have to restructure so much because 32 teams is very interesting. By the way, Aaron, welcome in on the Twitch stream. But yes, I'm all right. How's stream going? It's been well. We've been live for 4 hours and 18 minutes just talking to all of the people on TikTok. That was the first game watching Ashton Genty. He looked good. Yeah, I mean, he's had better games. The deflection pass interception was kind of rough, though. Albamore. Bro, you a Raiders fan or a Broncos fan? Because I'm going to be honest, Broncos kind of on fraud alert for me. That's crazy. I'm a Raiders fan. Look at my hat. Wearing a hat. Raiders hat. Yeah, Leslie, I wouldn't have put Brock Bowers in this game. He's number one option after Jacoby Myers trade against a really good defense. I would have kept him out of fantasy or any betting. But yeah, I'm a Raiders fan. Oh, we had it in all capitals and in lowercase. Oh. At least my Panthers nuke Green Bay. That's all. Like, what the? Like, that was a crazy win last week. I heard it was really windy. No, I do agree about the Broncos. The defense is crazy, but you don't score, it's hard to win. That's very fair, and especially if your defense doesn't score another. You know, I get it. I don't think that they're frauds. Denver is still a really good team, and they have a Super Bowl team. I hate to say it. I'm betting all my money on the Raiders losing next week. That would be. Why do I still not know the schedule, dude? I still don't know the schedule. Okay, it is against the Cowboys. I don't know why I thought we had a game in between. Maybe because it was our Broncos game and then that. Anywho, Nationers, if you guys haven't already, make sure to hit that follow button on TikTok. If you guys are watching on Twitch, make sure to also hit that follow button. Feel free to follow me on all socials at I'm Jared Hathaway. If you guys want to keep up to date with all things that are going on for the streams and everything in general. Yeah, we've been live for 4 hours and 20 minutes. I need to go eat, and I need to go finish my day of 75 hard. So, with that being said, Nationers, I love you guys. I appreciate you guys, and I hope that you guys all have an amazing rest of your week. Make sure to check out the brand new episode of my Raiders Rebuild. Find it on YouTube, Jared Hathaway Plus. You could either use the symbol or you could type out the word itself. Thank you so much, Tar and Teeter. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys. Love to all of you guys who have joined into the stream today. Great to talk some football with you guys, and I hope that you guys all have an amazing football Sunday and Monday, because Thursday was pretty abysmal, it seems like. I still enjoyed it, but I understand if you guys didn't. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Make sure to hit that follow button, and I'll see you guys later. 07 and peace. Peace. Oh, did I just break my chair? I think I just broke my chair. I hope I didn't. Oh.